Hello, B, and hello, first-time chatter, I Miss Bleed. I saw you responding delightfully when I was yammering about Street Fighter over in Perry's chat. Hi. Oh my goodness. Ace Attorney, just a few minutes away. I actually don't know if they could hear me for that one. They might be in ad hell. Oh no, they could. Excellent. I wasn't sure if I put you in ad hell. God, Street Fighter 6 is such a stressful game. I love it. Excellent. You have escaped ad hell. You make a joke about 6 people street fighting, but that's just MVC? True. Your Honor, true. Why was Zidane giving me a shout out 27 minutes ago? What's that fuckboy up to? So I was checking my dashboard. You got into it recently? Tekken Refugee. It's a lot at once, but it's super cool. No, that's understandable. Like, when I went from Street Fighter to... I heard it, but I didn't see it. Y'all didn't hear it. Let me restart the tits. Yeah, like when I went from, I dabbled a little bit with Tekken 8 when it came out. Because I gotta be real with you, I fucking folded to Reina. Like, Reina was a marketing sting to target girls like me who like mean women in jackets. We started its Twitch integrated throwing system, Kals. But yeah, like, I fell for it. Like, Reina is a mean woman. She's got a jacket. I'm a little sad. Like, okay, Reina is the only reason I'm sad Heihachi's back. On the one hand, I think it's really funny that they still can't kill him. On the other hand, I got complicated feelings about it. Purely because, like, they literally gave Heihachi a, like, air character, given, like... Let's just make sure it's working. Given, like, Reina was, like, 90% of a Heihachi. You know what I mean? So him coming back and displacing my favorite new girl made me a little sad. But all this to say, like... I really do feel you. Like, going from... They gave Heihachi a Jin to his Kazuya. Well, it's the fact that, like, since Heihachi wasn't in the launch roster, and, like... When you say the name, you remember the thing where Heihachi actually throw next to David Janet. Yeah, he does that. Don't worry about that, he does that. But no, like, since he wasn't in the base roster, and since, like, unlike in Street Fighter, where they were, like, definitely teasing a bison return, Heihachi kind of came out of nowhere. Now, I'll be honest, like, I don't think, like, a character should just be, like, permanently gone if they die. Like, I think it's okay to just have a character show up and it be, like, non-canon. Because, like, at the risk of sounding like that fuck-ass director from MVCI, the functions are important. Like, the character's important too, no shit. But, like... It's weird that they brought him back in the narrative. Yeah, like, I want people to be able to play Heihachi, but I want Heihachi to be able to die in the story. You get, like, you get me. You get me. You literally get me. Y'all are cultured. It's the same shit with, like, Bison. Like, I think it'd be okay if Bison could be dead, but still playable. I mean, it kind of is. Ah! My wonderful daughter, you beat a Garchomp? The little version of this little fucking creature here? Everyone should make such a gigantic fuss over my perfect daughter, by the way. I feed her yacha berries and soda pop.
Stop fucking shaking me.
Look, she frolics. Why is it whenever y'all have access to the TTS, you make my daughter sound like such a cunt? She was Splash. I think she's using Earthquake. Funny? It is pretty funny. It is pretty funny. She's so mean to me. And for why? And for what reason? I'm such a good Pokemon mother. I give her treats. I let her fight. And yet, she learned it from watching you. You know what? Like, every now and then, I, like, want to go and defend myself. I want to do, like, a, hey, y'all know I'm really sweet. Y'all know I'm nice. And then I flash back to the time you were like, Jack, you're so violent. Then I had to stop myself saying, what? I'll kill you. So, like, you make some compelling points. You sadly do have place to be to have a great stream. Thank you for swinging on by. The follow and the appearance mean a lot. You're welcome by to lurk, watch, engage, whatever the fuck you want, anytime, I do. Jack, you threatened to beat me to death on several occasions. Your Honor, I was just saying it for the bit. Your Honor, I was just like... Your Honor, I was just goofing and gabbing. Your Honor, I was just like... Your Honor, I literally had my fingers crossed behind my back. Your Honor, I literally said take backsies before someone could say no take backsies. Your Honor, don't commit me to the Husco? Huscow. Don't commit me to the Husco for committing to the bit. What the fuck does that mean? Your Honor, you weren't even there? Can I be real with you? The saddest thing about Ace Attorney to me, and I know we're gonna get like a wonderful couple of like characters when we get to Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and we literally have a bunch of great characters in... Skull means pretty. Never heard that in my life. But anyway, like we've got a lot of great characters in Investigations too, but I desperately miss the Judge. Like, I miss Simon. Of course I miss Simon. Simon's my man. Simon's my fucking goat. I miss the Judge. It's from the Kansai region of America. God damn it. Good bit. But no, like, I really do miss the Judge. I miss his dementia. Dementia? Bavaria, Ohio. God. California? You miss his younger Canadian brother? Is that because it's the closest you felt to like represented in an Ace Attorney game? You're just like a little you're a little close off the coast. What a fuck ass like head of hair that Judge. Frost, why? Explain your violence. It was just a funny bit. It was a funny bit. But, like, where else are we gonna get to hear someone... I don't know how to feel about this. This is a funny cat. That's true. 5th of July, you can't throw fireworks at me. Look, I don't need fireworks when I have outstanding warrants. Your Honor. Happy Teresa Day. I do think it's funny to call it that. But like the really like the the annoying thing is when I buy into the whole, like, making fun of Americans for the 4th of July bit, that makes it, like, if I say Happy Treason Day, the problem with this bit is that this bit immediately aligns me with the United Kingdom's, like, government. And I ain't, like, I ain't about that, you know? Like, that is aligning me dangerously close to His Majesty's government. And I don't want to do that. Feel me? I thought you was feeling me. All governments suck, you like people that are based. Jackie Myers does not serve the royal family. True, I told you. Old vampires suck. You aren't meant. You don't never. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You can't prove that they are night folk. Never mind, I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. On James Bond, the Meiji Emperor Secret Service. I am compelled by, like, the idea of Shinobi Bond. I do like Shinobi Bond, if that helps. If he blinks and camera shouts on MP3 plays. Hey, I think Yippee the Garchomp going, like, fucking camera shutter sounds, that's good. That's really good. Okay. Gang, I want your opinion. In theory, we could begin to play Ace Attorney Investigations 2, Prosecutor's Gambit. Or we could keep bullshitting and gabbing for like another, like, what, 20 minutes minimum? The choice is yours. Go up, teaching Britain is wonderful. If I get, ow, Frost, why? If I can, Eve was talking about something in, I think, one of the Scion books recently, that even, like, just from the title is some of the, like, dopest shit I've ever heard. And it was it was something called the Journey to the Wild West. And, like, hey, right? Like, hey. You feel me? That's pretty good. I'm just saying. I feel like I've seen a game that's post-apocalyptic. Yes, and it isn't quite for me. It's not for me. And it comes down to, like, this is a problem I have with a lot of, like, Wukongs. Is they make Wukong too much of, like, a guy? If that, like, tracks. Some Wukong scolding a priest from town with no name for a great salute. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Ow. Oh, they only did one? Heck. Points. You like the Warframe Wukong? I gotta look up what they look like. Because, like, the problem is, right, and here's where I'm going to begin by giving the most, like, you know, trans femme gives trans femme takes ass takes ever. I also don't mind Warframe Wukong. Wukong Prime especially looks great. Like, I think not only does Wukong need to be a friendly-ish natural disaster. Yeah, don't worry, I just gave a bunch of points back. Don't worry about it. I am benevolent. But it comes down to the fact that, like, I think anything that shapeshifts that much needs to have, like, a little more gender in there. Hey, Mola! And this is why, like, one of, like, my platonic ideal of a Wukong is the Wukong in, fucking overly sarcastic's Journey to the West, right? Wish I would touch Amnesia. Oh, that Amnesia was who I played back in the day. Before I realized Warframe wasn't quite my jam. What about Goku? Okay, like, Goku is an interesting character because he's, like, less Wukong by the year. I feel like Goku gets an exception from this conversation. Goku is at least a friendly-ish natural disaster, at least. We have that going. But you know what I mean? Like, it just feels like too many Wukongs are so in on him being, like, a big, tough, strong guy. And it just feels like it lacks the monkeyish whimsy, or if it does the whimsy, there's never any like it's always mean whimsy. There's no heart in it. And that's like the ways Wukong tries to act like a person but gets frustrated when it kind of fucks up is an important part to me of like the journey to the West, if that makes sense. Wukong is a trickster to actually back up his talk. It's like the trickster stuff is important, like, and that is true, but it just comes down to like he's just too much of like a fucking like fucking a bunch of MOBAs keep making Wukong, right? Like, if I recall correctly, yeah, there's like a Wukong in both fucking League and in fucking Dota 2. And like, both of them just kind of chunk him up a little too much. The League one is less like this than the Dota one. But like, you can't make him a hunk. I guess where I'm going is I think, without Lego, I do not know. Is this from fucking, like, one of the Ninjago things? Genuinely, I have to admit ignorance here. I don't know shit about nothing. But I guess what I'm saying is, like, my take is, if you want to give, like, Wukong a build, like a vibe, if I was in the room, if I had a clipboard and a fancy suit, well, first of all, I would be very distressed because I get really distracted stimming with clipboards. But, I would say, like, what I want is twunk. I want, like, the default Wukong look to be a twunk. Because, like, he can kick the shit out of you. Fancy suit Jackie, wow. I'll just pencil you in for later, dear. Anyway. Like, I think the default Wukong vibe should be twunk. Because I feel like... Because the thing is, he's not the Gorilla King. He's the Monkey King. And I feel like when you make him too fucking yoked, you lose the monkey. And it just becomes a guy. It's fine, you're having a lady in later. Excellent, and I hope you have fun. You know, sometimes I make appointments to have a lady in and out, and then in and out, in and out. Anyway. Wolframe was way too much movie back in the day. Once I saw Fashion Frame, Wukong looked like Goku. With the static auto throw keyballs. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
My virgin ears.
I'm gonna make Yippee disappear, I swear to God. I'll do it. Not for much longer. What the fuck? Be kind to my daughter. Be nice to my daughter. I swear to God. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it again.
You can erase me from the screen, but you can never erase what you've done.
I'll do this bit, and then one of these days she won't be here. You don't know. If you want your pee back, you gotta ask real nice. I shouldn't find this funny on like the fucking 5th time. I really shouldn't. But I will be honest, I do miss her. I do miss her. He's been silenced and everything. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh. And as if by magic, there she is. Give her a round of applause, everybody, for being such a good sport. Everyone give my wonderful assistant, my daughter Yippee, a round of applause right fucking now.
Please clap.
Sorry, now I'm just imagining Yippee with the fucking Jeb's debating boots. What a soft boy he was. Sucks that he's like an awful person. Like... I think the fact that, like, okay, you know, fucking... I'm losing my mind, right? Fucking, do you know when we say the name Jeb Bush, that's like saying like ATM machine? It's like saying DC Comics. Jeb is a fucking acronym. We've been had. I'm not kidding. That information upset me when I like learned it. I'm like for real gonna crash out. I mean it. I think since we've hit Jeb posting, it might be time to maybe play Ace Attorney. Jebush. Jebush. That feels like the way that a racially insensitive cartoon shaman would cast a spell in 2005. That's what the fucking problematic monkey in Split Fiction's gonna say. God. I was gonna say something else and it's completely
We
left
should
me.
go before a second Bush joke hits the tower.
You make a really good point. And yet, just because I saw a certain name in my my viewer base right now hanging out lurking, and that joke, I am once again compelled by law to say the phrase Miwanabunga steel beams. And with that, let's go play some fucking Ace Attorney. Miwanabunga steel beams. Okay, Judy Bounds Testimony. Let's go.
I took your credit card to buy waifus in mobile gotcha game. I pulled Suerland mother.
I don't. Where's that was? Gotta start running. Alright, let's lock in. It's time. The test results have come in, sir. Traces of ubiquium were found in the teapot. They what? Just like Mr. Edgeworth said. I haven't voiced K in like 2 weeks. Did I say someone's activation phrase? Yes, I did. Curse you! You'd better not think this means you beat me! Oh, I missed him. I missed this fucking stupid... this stupid bitch. I missed him so much. You really need to drop this obsession of coming in first, Mr. Winner. The winner? The baby? I said to unplug my controller so I actually showed the right shit at the bottom of the screen. We're all on the same side here. We're all trying to get to the truth. What? But first is best. Everybody knows it's better to be a winner than a loser. That's really no way for a prosecutor to think. Not a successful one, anyway. Divorce? Divorce. God. But, fucking... fix your heart or die, boy. I think, like, I really enjoy the way that, like... Fucking... It's like he has Von Karma's philosophy, but he sucks at it. So he's a way for, like, Miles to get to confront his past without it being, like, as serious as, like, Manny. Oh, but ow! Enough. Mr. Edgeworth, please refrain from taunting the boy. Ignore him, Eustace. Isn't worthy of your attention. But Gavel! Oh, all right. Why don't I take care of things for now? Oh, wait in the car. And, like, I can't stress enough, right? Like, she dismisses Eustace. He is in the car with one of those, like, his favorite music is playing. He has water. Please don't break the window. But the only thing I want to ask is, what music do you think you can hear blaring through the windows after Eustace has been, like, left in the car while his mom goes to, like, you know, like, do her fucking job? '90s girl pop? Pretty good. Video game OST. I will admit, I think, like, the girl pop kind of takes it, because picturing, like, the fucking Venga Boys blaring through the fucking car while Eustace is just sat there doing his fucking little gay boy, like, conductor baton waggle kind of kills me. In the meantime, you can perform the far more important task of going and checking on the victim. Oh, yeah, good idea. I'll be right back. Excellent. We shall see you shortly. That she has fully fucking fobbed him off. Mr. Wynn is annoying, but totally harmless. Judge Gavel, on the other hand. Now, Miss Bound, perhaps you could explain why traces of ubiquium were found in your tea bottle. I had no choice. There was anything like sorry, no choice. What am I? Oh, lock in, Myers. I had no idea there was anything like that in there. Perhaps it's one of the ingredients in the dishwashing soap I use. So you're telling the court that you did not intentionally put ubiquium? Yes, exactly. Why would I? Until today, I had no idea that it could even be used to make poison gas.
Objection!
You're a trained actress, are you not, Miss Bound? I'd have thought you would have been a more convincing liar. What do you... I love her distressed jig. There's that tweet that's like, Homestuck fans, please listen to something other than the Unstale soundtrack. One Kendrick Lamar song. Anything. Here's the thing, though. Like, I'm gonna take a quick aside. I am gonna say, like, I'm trying to avoid just saying, like, touch grass. But what I'm trying to say is, like, it is good to take a bold step outside of your media comfort zone sometimes. Like, I watched through, like, Severance recently. Severance is pretty fucking good. Like, I watched the occasional SNL skit. It's good to just, I don't know, like, this is gonna sound weird. It's nice to, like, occasionally touch base with the normie core world. You know, like, I don't know, I think it's, like, it's good for the brain to just, like, engage in your autistic hyperfixations, but also, like, sometimes, like, again, I'm trying to not say touch grass, but, like, you know, just a little bit. Anyway, I'm gonna mosey on from here. You have access to the ultimate cookbook, correct? A book that just happens to contain instructions on how to create the poison gas used in the attack. Meaning it's perfectly possible for you to know exactly how to make it. You're very well informed, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Bound, is what Edgeworth said true? The book does contain information on how to make the poison gas, yes. But the fact that I've seen it doesn't make me guilty. Can I ask exactly how the gas was triggered? The victim used a blowtorch to heat the lid of one of the display cases, thereby melting the ubiquium. I see. But he locked himself in the room too, didn't he? Surely that and the fact he triggered it himself, wouldn't it point to it being a suicide attempt? I don't... Like, what it reads like to me is someone being set the fuck up, right? You normally say touch grass. Like, here's the thing, right? No, the thing is, the reason I don't like to say the specific phrase touch grass is because it has this, like, how do I say it? It has this, like, connotation of, like, stop caring about things. Now, at times, it can be important, like, because fucking, you have hay fever. Is that true, Sidani? What do you think he meant by that? That's not even a joke. What do you think he meant by that? What's this elaborate I have hay fever, no for real, cough cough achoo bit, Sidani? Think he means he has hay fever? Aversion to touching grass? Oh! Grass is plant. Grass is plant. Oh. But no, like, because on the one hand, like, fucking, it's this thing that I cannot stand, right? It's like, every now and then, you'll get someone who just posts some, like, yo, did you hear someone in fandom has unreasonable ship? Like, and it's just like, fucking, like, touch grass. That is the time for touch grass. That shit is immediate block and move on. Exactly. Like, you will find... Do you Jackie Myers likes Aura Blackwell? Who told? Anyway, but, like... It just comes... Like, that is the time you want to say touch grass, right? Like... Well, that would get you, P. Like, someone, like, does that kind of shit, like, just fucking... tries to stir up some, like, stupid fucking conversation topic. Because there are some topics that I would only refer to as a fucking topic. Like, oh, did you hear about this problematic, sub-thematic in this otherwise good, but it'd be like, don't care, moving on. Like, it's that simple. I mean it. Like, you need to be, you gotta be like a duck. You gotta let that shit flow off your feathers like water from the back of something foul. It's like you gotta. But on the other hand, touch grass is also used to make fun of people who like stuff and are passionate about it. Gotta be like a duck. Ask for grapes. I would like grapes. I have grapes in the fridge downstairs. All is well. But yeah, so like context is everything. Yeah, but it's like it's one of those phrases that's been like a little poison for me. Because, like, someone could reasonably tell me to touch grass given how much stuff I have, like, learned about tabletop systems. And especially my takes on 5e. You know, so I shouldn't be so distracted even. Gotta be like a duck. Proud? You mean proud, right, Sidani? Yeah, let's go with that. I'm gonna beat you to death. So she's not willing to admit to anything. Furthermore, where would I have gotten hold of the Infesticide Ultra? Oh, I don't know. Perhaps you stole it. Oh, you know, I did bump into Moody Judy a week ago. And that very evening I noticed my Infesticide Ultra gone missing. What? Passed her the bowl again. What? Passed her the bowl again. Am I insane? Ah! DTMY. Judy, surely you didn't. Delisha, you carry a bag of pharmaceuticals with you everywhere, don't you? There would have been any number of opportunities for someone other than myself to steal it from you. That's true. And I don't have any hard evidence that it definitely was Miss Bound who stole it. Jones, there's clearly something you're not telling us, so why don't you come clean, huh? We all know you never hurt somebody for no reason, so... Not you too. You think I'm guilty as well, Mr. Fender? Can you blame me? We got one wing disguised as another, a gas trap in one of the display cases, and yet a proprietor of the establishment. It's looking a lot like you did it, kiddo. It ain't looking good.
You've got this all wrong. You have to remember the gallery doesn't have any security cameras, nor any security personnel. If some ill-intentioned person or other wanted to get in undetected, I don't think they'd have much of a problem.
Wow, you're practically asking to be burglarized. What do you think poker games like in Ace Attorney World? So that will depend a lot on, like, who's playing. Remember 4-1? That. Kiddo, she's to use this. Okay, can I be real? I'm so bad with the case numbers. You say 4-1, I've got no clue. I would need, like, the case name if I'm gonna be dead ass with you. You need to be more careful. A great thief could have a field day in here. And I don't think she's joking.
And actually, it seems that Mr. Gusto did in fact enter the gallery before it opened.
Ish! Duty's one tough cookie. Stop budging an inch. Maybe it's time to rock a little technique Gregory taught me back in the day.
And what technique might that be?
So hear me out. Everything's connected to what happened 18 years ago, yeah? And since we're not getting anywhere by focusing only on the here and now, maybe we ought to approach this from a different angle and look to the past for clues to stay. Turnabout in thinking. Imagining Judy Baum pointedly pushing back her chair, standing up from the table, and starting her guilty chink.
I assure you, I have excellent cards in hand.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. I like that. That's a +2. Miles arrested for murder during the game with Miles Apollo Combustion and Phoenix playing. Oh no. Alright, let's run this through the old thinker shop. How was Judes involved in what happened back then? According to Miss Bound, it was because of her that Mr. Frost's flavored ice sculptures melted. And yet his sculptures are here on display at this very gallery today. Is it possible that she... thank you, Fender. I think I know what I need to ask Miss Bound. Don't thank me. Thank you, Pops. That one lady looks at the cards, sets it down, grabs the scissors. I really know it this time. Yeah, speaking of Pops. Take it away, Milesy. I'll grab the popcorn. Miss Bound, you say that you were the one who caused Mr. Frost's creation to melt 18 years ago, correct?
I'm afraid so. I was young and foolish, and it was a terrible accident.
And yet, what you did allowed you to open this exhibit, no?
Oh, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? If you're going to ask such questions, perhaps a formal testimony from Miss Bound might be best.
Yes, perhaps it might. I'd like to know a little more about Zodiac Hall. And about why Miss Bound decided to dedicate space to Mr. Frost's works.
Very well. If you believe it to be relevant to the case, I will allow it. Miss Bound, would you mind? Not at all. I'll do whatever it takes to prove that I'm innocent. Then, please, if you could give us some background on Zodiac Hall and the pieces on display here.
Oh, what a cool background. You know, seeing all the statues in the background makes me realize how much I miss, like, a lot of the bit characters from Apollo Justice, especially. Like, to be, like, I've said this before, but I gotta be dead ass, right? I like the second trilogy more than the first. And I'm thinking a lot about Mr. Means right now. Means was great. The ends always justify the means, the modes, and the medians. He was great. He was just like a really fun fucking antag. He was great. He was great. He was fucking terrific. But just like, I kind of think the second, like, trilogy was pretty banger. TBA. Did him and LaBelle so many favors. Why did LaBelle go Joker mode though? Roger Ratens. I realize Roger Ratens speaks exactly like I've made like fucking Enda speak. I think it's the hat. God, I can't wait to get to Great Ace Attorney Chronicles and see some of like the 3D breakdowns again. I miss that. I really do miss that. Well, we never see him in the same room. Like, true. It took 18 years, but long last, I was finally able to buy Samson's home back a little while ago. But a place like this is expensive to maintain, so I decided to turn it into an art gallery. To that end, I collected as many Paul Halik pieces as I could from around the world. Because if I'm honest, it's always been something of a dream of mine to open a space dedicated to his work. Thank you for your testimony, Miss Bound. How wonderful it is that you were able to fulfill the dream. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, everything seems entirely above board to me. Judge Cavell, that was simply the witness's preliminary statement. As you surely know, the value of that testimony cannot be evaluated without due cross-examination. Spoken like a true attorney. Very well. You may do what you must. What I think's really interesting is, like, the fact that Eustace was really open to Miles's, like, philosophy on the law. You know what I mean? Like, Eustace was immediately willing to listen to it before being, like, immediately grabbed and pulled aside by, Gavel, right? Like, Gavel wanted to stop him, but, like, because Miles is the only people talking about, like, you know, dude, we don't need to be so adversarial. We're trying to solve crimes. And he was this close to starting to impart that onto Eustace before Gavel got involved. And I think it's really interesting seeing that bit of, like, philosophical friction. "18 years long, last I was finally able to buy Samson's home. Expensive to maintain, so we decided to turn it into an art gallery. To that end, you got any Paul Halik pieces. Okay, I want to ask about. I want to press 1 and 3. 18 years. You must have gone through a lot to buy it back, Miss Bell. And this home, this place, such memories abound. I couldn't stand to lose what I had found. Like, okay. What do you think, like, you would do if someone started to fucking, like, rhyme at you during court proceedings? We aren't even in court right now. But, like, leave? I think I would acquit them immediately. I think I would crown them king. I appreciate the whimsy of a good rhyme. You know. I gotta find this one thing. God, what was it? I think that there's just like a little bit of wordplay stuff that I genuinely like. That's your actual episode's not seeing you in anyway. No! Look, I love fucking I love musicals so goddamn much. Holy shit, the Beetlejuice musical's so goddamn good. Anyway, right, I'm gonna not get distracted. Even though I've got like fucking the worst. Okay, no, I gotta go on, right? Musicals are annoying, and I'll tell you the one reason why, okay? If any of you, like, don't even complete the quote if you know it. But what musicals have a habit of doing is get, like, entirely inappropriate shit echolaliaed into you. You know, if you will ask, that's fair enough, you don't gotta, it's so good. But, There's always time to drop a good rhyme, especially when it's with your friends. The best VA for the guy whose means justify the end. Time, rhyme, friends, ends. Not bad. Oh, make it a resub. But no, what I was gonna say is like, so there's a line in fucking the Beetlejuice musical, and I'm not gonna finish the whole thing because it just sounds a little gross. But it's annoying because he sings echolali into me. But it's so cold, and you're not mean. And if you know the Beetlejuice musical, the next line is really awkward. At least it's something to like get fucking like brainwashed.
Oh, you mean like individually, we are simply weak sticks, but bundled together we can form a mighty.
No. It's chaos though. But yeah, look, hey, Tsunade, shaking your head. You get me, right? Like, you get me. You fucking get me. Anyway, right, let's keep moseying. Oh shit, oh fuck. She's moseying on us. Samson, I did what I had to do to see that home was waiting here for you. How does she make it look so easy? Fuck off, Fender.
I'll say, but I wouldn't expect any less from a trained triple threat performer.
If you could continue with your testimony, Miss Mount, minus the singing, if you please. I think she should sing more.
Hold it!
Okay, then let's press 3. 2 feels fine. Paul Lalique, that was Mr. Frost's pseudonym, correct? Yes. He adopted it while he was working as a sculptor in France. I see. I just want some of the pieces in your collection, more specifically. They will... Baby, there's no... Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, Blue is one of the worst songs for that, Tsunade. You get me. Especially since I think that's one of the best composed songs in that fucking show. Like, there's a lot of good music in that show, but I think that's one of the best composed, and that's really fucking annoying. God damn. Alright. How you were able to acquire the Taurus and Gemini sculptures? It was my understanding Mr. Frost died before he could come. Oh shit, true! Yes, I've been able to create replicas for the Winter Wing based on photos of the sculptures he made. Really? I should go into more detail on that. Oh, fuck. Okay, what you got? You mind to open this page? Able to create replicas for the Winter Wing based on photos of the sculptures. No, that's not true. You're lying. Those aren't replicas. It's the same... Like, it's like you've literally got pieces of it, right?
Objection!
Oh, music stopped. God. It's only been like a couple of weeks out. But I forgot how satisfying it is to hear that music. I'm afraid you run out of road, Miss Bound. You can lie all you like, but you can't deny the results of the tests conducted on the sculpture's remains. And those tests leave no room for ambiguity. What you had on display weren't replicas. They were the very statues Mr. Frost carved 18 years ago. Oh, I can probably help explain how they worked out if you like, dear. You are literally fucking British. Like, no, you know what though? I've been saying this a lot in the last few weeks. I am haunted by the spectre of Old Blighty, which is to say, the United Kingdom. That's also my favorite bullshit, like, pseudonym for this fucking place, by the way. I love calling it Old Blighty. That shit's funny. But, it's the fact that, like, every now and then, the perfidious Albion. You know, exactly, right? Like, this happened in fucking Deltarune with fucking, what's their fucking name, too? But I'll just be like, I'll be existing, I'll be playing video games, I'll be having a good damn time. And then all of a sudden, I see some cat go, oh, cool, blimey, Ram. Yes, Ram. Like, I'll see someone go, oh, cool, blimey, governor. Oh, could you believe it, lovey? And I am abruptly, like, I'm gonna have a crash out like the fucking pronouns guy, but it's about, like, British people existing in video games. Like, here I am, enjoying being on the internet, pretending that I'm not on this fuck-ass island, when suddenly I get fucking quarantined by the fact that there's these fucking British characters. Like, I'm immediately yanked out. Like, I have to be reminded of this. Thumb, Jackie. I don't know. I'm gonna have to take me out to dinner first. Goddamn. But just, like, it's the fact that it's always so obvious. Like, this is why Potionomics was really fucking funny at the time. Was because Potionomics had a bunch of characters that had really overtly British writing in their, like, script that fucking Jello Apocalypse said, no, I'm sorry, these have got to be, like, East Coast set, like, city Americans. Like, they've got to be, like, upper middle class city Americans. Sorry. My mistake. Apologies. And I actually don't know which is worse, the British or the British erasure. Shit's fucked. Shit's fucked, man. No, it's the sugar, you see. You might think sugar is sugar, but the composition's actually very unique. You could probably recreate the statues, but the sweet secret of their chemical makeup? No chance. Thank you, Miss Scone. I don't recall fucking asking, but sure. To put it simply, statues didn't disappear back then because they'd melted. They disappeared because you spirited them away and kept them hidden for these 18 long years. Why'd you do that, though? But why'd you do that, though? What? She kept the pair of flavored ice sculptures around somewhere for all that time? Ha! It's not the most out there idea in the world, assuming you had a big enough icebox. Overruled. Quiet, all of you. Miss Bound, have you anything to say in your defense? So you've already learned that much. Should I take that to mean you admit to having hidden the flavored ice sculptures in question? Damn, so is it still good to eat? That's a good question. Can flavored ice expire? Yes. Oh no, if it contains cream, because many are made with butter that contains cream? That's frosting. I feel like the fruit syrup could maybe go off. But if it's like pretty much just sugar, it's just frozen, like nothing should be like spoiling. Hmm. Every time you type half these characters' names, you almost dead name. So that's calling Verity. Sorry, calling the fan translation names dead names is fucking sending me 15 bucks in it. So I gotta be real, like, I've been having increasing moments like this, because, like, I don't know if this is just me. I've never been too into, like, the religiosity as, like, a kink aesthetic. So Gavel doesn't, like, call to me. Admittedly, Judy doesn't call to me much either. But, like, I've been having a lot of weirdo opinions lately. Like in Streets, if you ask me to choose between, like, Cammy, Chun-Li, or Aki, like, I'm going for the problematic snake. Gavel hits you entirely outside of the church aesthetic. Okay, okay. Okay. That's Mosey. No, I admit to no such thing. You haven't proven that I was the one who took those statues away. And you won't. Because it would have been impossible for me to do so in the first place. The police were already here when they disappeared. How could I have done it without them noticing? How indeed. I don't yet know exactly how you did it, but I'm far from ready to say that it was impossible for you to stow them away. You're a very persistent man, aren't you, Mr. Edgeworth? I like men. And I won't stop until I get to the truth. I see. But I better tell you exactly what I did that day 18 years ago. What did you do? The whole time before judging began, I was waiting upstairs in our living area on standby. In the judging, I had to go change the camera, film card, Samson. Camera. Let's go. Spot. I kind of want to ask about the tea, because there's the tea sets present. You've been doing your damnedest to spread the I like men extra bit of it. It's because just like, look, I don't mean to keep getting so distracted, although it just shows I'm in such good humor when I'm able to get distracted and not just space out. I know I said it as a joke, but I genuinely struggle to interpret the Edgeworth getting bullied by Callisto as any way other than a man being bullied so goddamn hard that he became like gayer and misogynistic. Like that's like, it's really hard to interpret that scene another way. You feel me? Bullied into and those are my movements on the day it all happened. I hardly see you could take issue with any of that. That's for us to decide, Miss Bound. Are you saying there's a contradiction in this story, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm more focused on proving the fact she did indeed steal those statues. The question is when she would have had the opportunity, so... Oh, no, hang on, no, okay, yeah, I was already going in the right direction. Now I know where I'm going now. Okay, let's go. Because the only time, yeah, like, look, so the cameras are fine, the cameras are fine, the cameras are fine. She has to change the cameras, no cameras, no cameras. But this is a time when there was no cameras, no cameras. But this was a time, no cameras done. But also you're moving between doing the rounds. Hold it! Tell me more, please. No? Just as you did today. Yes. I went around and offered everybody working in the investigation a cup of tea. Present company included, I remember it well. You were here, there, upstairs, downstairs, everywhere with that little cart of yours. Interesting. And did anything strike you as strange around that time? Oh yeah. Gregory was singing the praises of Jody's tea, and I think you mentioned his saucer was cold. Do you ever just see something said and you can just think, I fucking got you, you raggedy bitch? Because we've got you. Raggedy bitch. Sauce was cold. Is this the moment Miss Bound stole the sculpture? This was the moment. Miss Bound, I believe this was when you stole the sculptures. I hate to contradict you, but the fountain room was full of witnesses at that point, Mr. Fender included. Are you suggesting that I somehow got the sculptures out of Mr. Frost's room right under everyone's noses? That is precisely what I'm suggesting. It's not Sony's high sculpt? No, this is easy.
Take that!
My father and Fender had no idea. You know what, actually, hold that thought. It's actually ad break time. I've lied to you. You know how it be? We're going to take a 3-minute break to kill the pre-roll so I can kind of keep going when I get back. Use this time as a pure fire break in the endless scrolling apps. Ow. Go and clean your glasses. Get a snag. Get a drink. Get some water. Start some laundry. Finish some laundry. If on your desk, in your room, somewhere in your kitchen, you have plates, bowls, cups, cutlery, any kind of crockery, now's the time to go and handle that. You've got a few minutes where you won't miss nothing. Nice. Take meds. I'm cleaning. See you back in just 3 minutes. Genuinely, the Ace Attorney breaks have been helpful for you vacuuming regularly. I'm thrilled to hear. Genuinely. Like, I use these breaks to also get the fuck up and, like, do shit. This shit is, like, invaluable to me. Bam! Y'all dorks miss me? You can all begin to talk about how epic and poggers it is that I've returned. And you can be like, oh, Jackie, like, oh, you were gone, and we were all, like, so sad. We were like crying and shaking and crying. But now you're back, and that's so poggers. You can say all that in any order you want. Don't even, ow! Don't even worry about it. All right, let's kill the let's kill the background check, shall we? And head back here. Let's beans. Okay. Let's continue on bullying this poor woman, shall we? My father and Fender had no idea that one of the sculptures were mere inches away from them, because it wasn't just a tea set you were pushing around, Miss Bound. Her ass. But a hidden ice sculpture in a glass case. Overruled. Surely such a thing would have been impossible. How would a case of that size fit on a serving cart? It would have been spotted immediately.
Objection!
Who said anything about a serving cart? Well, I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you suggesting she used instead? I'm suggesting Miss Bound use this to transport the sculpture. Oh, it's gonna be the dolly, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, do we have that photo? No, because it was a fucking flashback.
Take that!
Okay, but it's this. That's why it's wet. That's why it's fucking wet. Ice was fucking melting on it. Fuck! We've got her ass. Literally fucking annihilate her, TBH. Mods hit her with hammers. And this is the cart that Miss Bound used to move the flavored ice sculptures out of Mr. Frost's room 18 years ago. And it would appear that the very same cart is still here with us in his fountain room. Oh, the guilty jig. Well, we originally bought it for use in the contest. And you're saying that Miss Bound loaded Mr. Frost's sculptures onto this cart and carried them off. I am, yes. As you can imagine, all one would need to do is lay a case on its side, add a tablecloth, and it would look exactly like a normal serving cart, allowing her to move the sculptures around freely. Get her ass! Get her ass! Can it be? Holy moly! And that's why those sauces were so chilly. They were sitting on top of a big block of ice. There's some fucking gumption in, like she had hot tea shit on top of that. That's pretty fucked. Same. Okay, so I spaced out. What? You can jig all you like, harlot. I know that you weave lies and deception. Thy guilty jig means nothing to me. Just saying. Jules, how could you? Impressive. Then again, you are Mr. Gregory Edgeworth's son. I should have expected no less. There isn't a scrap of evidence that I stole the sculptures all those years ago. And yet, I knew that no matter what I said or did, I would always be under a cloud of suspicion. Try. You know what? So true, Basti. So you admit it. You admit you stole them from Mr. Frost's room. Yes, I do.
I took those sculptures and their glass cases out of that room 18 years ago. As Mr. Edgeworth correctly deduced, I dressed up the lift cart as a serving cart to do it. And yet, she's, like, coming really clean. But, at no point has she ever, like, hesitated on saying she didn't kill him. Because I still don't, like, think she did it. Crucially. We'll see. I slipped in and out of Mr. Frost room while I was going around serving tea to everybody. In the end, I'd removed not only the sculpture, but the flavored ice zodiac blocks as well. Oops. I've seen them for myself before. Block of ice on display. Incredibly heavy, but maybe not, what with it being hollow on the inside. The Winter Wing really is an exact replica of Mr. Frost 18 ago. As a wise fox has said before, humma humma. Even though my father never saw them because they'd already melted, the zodiac blocks must have been in the victim's room. Well,
Plomp.
plomp. I will not allow that perfidious fox's echolalias to infect me further. Charmed.
When I had finished moving the 2 ice sculptures and the 2 zodiac blocks out, I took 2 fresh, empty cases to Mr. Frost's room and put them where the original 2 had been. Only the sculptures had been kept in glass cases, you see, to prevent them from being damaged. The blocks were a little more robust, so they'd been displayed as is. As stated in the contest rules, we were responsible for providing all display materials, including cases. Easy for her to prepare those empty spares she swapped in. Mr. Frost room contained quite a few other flavored ice works in progress. I figured if I melted them down somehow, the resulting puddle would look like it came from the sculptures.
Hey, that's pretty smart.
And that is how the sculptures from 18 years ago came to be in the Winter Wing today.
I have to say, Mr. Edgeworth, that's quite the confession.
I think she offered it so willingly, she knows there's nothing we can do with it. And that's all I have to tell you. However, despite everything I've shared, you can't charge me with anything now, can you?
Fucking, at no point should you be looking litigious dickheads in the face going,
Oh, but you can't charge me with nothing.
like, come on. Can't be talking like that. Saying. Dang it! What? How do you figure that?
Oh my. I would have thought you might know at least this much given we're at a crime scene. I suggest you memorize the various statutes of limitation outlined in this book.
Statutes for dummies. Are you fucking serious? I would hit this woman with hammers for this outrage. Statutes of what?
Book data jotted down in my organ. Simply put, Kay, prosecutors only have a certain amount of time within which they can put a suspect on trial for a given crime.
15 years. The statute is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country. The statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment. End that trial. So the theft is from 7 years the date of the crime. But if it's the murder, like, now, was Tangaroa found guilty 18 years ago or arrested 18 years ago? Because it was arrested 18 years ago, right? Like, if I'm not incorrect. And since that trial went on for a long time, we might still have him, right? Like, for whoever dug him or did it to him, murderizing style. Statute limitations, murder, and mice turn again. They've come up a lot exclusively to fuck us over. They pointedly said the trials lasted. Okay, so it was only a year, right? Hang on, can I... Okay, he received his guilty verdict. Man is older now. Okay, yep, so... Ah, here it is. Okay, yeah, the statute of limitations expired 3 years ago on December 24th. Okay. Yeah, okay, it's all at least 3 years ago. Okay. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Oh, for fuck's sake, I just did it myself, you raggedy bitch. So, it's different for every crime. Murder, 15 years, theft, 7 years. Huh! Yes, Miss Bound stole the ice sculptures 18 years ago. So it's too late to have her arrested for that crime. I don't believe it. Theft is a serious matter, especially when it involves the removal of evidence from a crime scene. However, as you yourself just pointed out, Miss Bound can no longer be prosecuted for her crime, rendering your revelation rather pointless. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we should beat her up a little, Hammers. Saying.
Bitch, I have a whole book of revelations. We haven't even started yet.
That's pretty good. Good.
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure about that. You see, the theft of the ice sculptures isn't my principal interest here. I find the body that reappeared 18 years after the theft to be of considerably more interest. Are you suggesting that I also hid Mr. Frost's body? I am indeed, yes. Yes. Like, yeah, I'd say that's pretty true, pretty clear. That's pretty true. But how'd you keep a body hidden for 18 years without anybody finding it? By hiding it in a very unusual way. Ooh, now this is interesting. Are you telling me you know where the body has been for all this time, Miss Edgeworth? It's not such a big leap if you think about what Miss Bounce told us already. Let's just say it wasn't just flavored ice that she stole from Mr. Frost's room back then. Very well. If you are confident in this claim, let us put it to the test. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, the body hidden. So can I just say real quick, I think that her impacts are weak. I feel like the way she's swinging that hammer, I feel like it wouldn't hurt too badly. I feel like she lacks the moxie. Pepto-Bismol blood, Danganronpa. Oh. Blue cloth on the cart, blue cloth in the fountain. Body dumped in the fountain. Cloth, right?
Take that!
So Japan had a 15-year statute of limitations for murder, but they abolished it in 2010. The States has none for murder. You ever think about the time they fucking killed Shinzo Abe and it was like the most successful assassination in modern history? Like, I mean in terms of like the political goals that were accomplished after, you feel me? This ain't an endorsement, I swear.
This is where Miss Bound hit the body. I'm afraid you will have to demonstrate to me how that works, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, come on. No, look, it feels like... It looked like something was being dumped into the fountain, right? Am I stupid? No, hang on, no, that's where it ended up. Where was it before then? No. Where did she keep the body before then? Well, the only photos we have of a place... It is so... Like, they clearly hit the body. This school! No, the only place we have is the Winter Wing, right? Yeah. I'm not very confident. I'm still piecing it together, because, like, we had to get it from the Winter Wing. And that's a long time to keep that shit chillin'. You feel me? Am I stupid? Charum, do I have rocks in my brain?
And of the victim's body, Your Honor. You will have to forgive me, but I don't see what you... Where exactly in this photograph of Mr. Frost's body? Is it like hidden and all that? But it's so fragile. Am I stupid?
We're accusing Judy of also hiding the body? I'm not very confident. This feels like it sucks. No way though, right? Okay. Sure, Ace Attorney. Sure. Yes, it may look like a sculpture at first glance, but it is in fact Mr. Frost's corpse.
Surely you can't be serious. I don't see anything in the photograph to support such a wild claim.
Objection!
That's because a certain piece of evidence was used to hide the body in plain sight. And what piece of evidence might that be? How would we... Because none of it's ice. Because none of it's ice. Because it's
Take that!
Fucking glowy cloth?
One of the cloths from the Autumn Wing? Yes, when it's made to glow in just the right way, it's so visually convincing. Might mistake it for ice. Isn't that right, Miss Scone?
Oh, well, yes, dear. You can make it look like anything, really. Even blazing fire. And the right shade of blue would make it look like ice. Yes, exactly like it.
Overruled. Is it not the case that a certain special device is needed to generate these colors, though?
Well, like, yeah, but shut up. Right? Like, shut up.
Objection!
But also, yes.
If you would care to take another look at the photograph of Winter Wing, Your Honor.
you'll notice there is a small box connected to the bottom of the Gemini displays. That's one of the very light-emitting devices in question. Detective Gumshoe confirmed its presence. In fact, this particular device went missing 18 years ago. Back then, it was no doubt firmly connected to the cloth inside the display case. Which means Miss Bound had no choice but to take it with her when she removed the sculpture. Okay. So you see, this cloth and the light-emitting device were being used to create the illusion that Mr. Frost's body was in fact a statue carved from ice.
No, this can't be.
Wait, so you're telling me that when we took that photo of us in the Winter Wing?
Yes, we were standing right in front of the body. But the body and the cloth were both recovered from the fountain. Why were they found there if the body was supposed to be in the Winter Wing disguised as a sculpture?
Objection!
Because there would have been no mystery as to how the body had been hidden if we'd found it as is. Miss Bow needed to remove Mr. Frost from the Winter Wing in order to throw us off the scent.
Overruled.
Hey, Judy. Judy. Judy Bound. Honey. I think we might need to have a couple of words, sweetie. Sam. No. And she didn't need to, because she had another method at her disposal. A trusty lift card. The same card had proven so useful in executing her original theft. After all, I thought there was going to be more of a sentence there. I lilted as according, and instead we just have you reacting to stuff. Thank you very much, Verity Gavel, you raggedy bitch. I believe she wheeled the body into one of the other wings and floated it down the stream to the fountain. Like it all tracks, right? The frozen body, being quite solid, probably got stuck somewhere along the way. Which is why only the cloth appeared at first. The cloth Mrs. Scone discovered. And then the body followed afterwards. God, no. It's an ingenious theory, Mr. Edgeworth. But can you prove that it was me? It seems a little unfair to expect me to accept your accusations without proof, don't you think? Look at the guilty jig. The guilty jig. The suspicious shuffle. The duplicitous dance. The tricksy two-step. The malicious mambo. The sussy salsa.
The She Did It dance.
The She Did It dance. What about an eyewitness? Do you think someone might have spotted her when she was moving the body? Oh, God, yeah, as a matter of fact, I do. Oh, we actually... Oh, I knew it went to the sketches! Do you have any evidence to support your allegation? Of course, a piece of very compelling proof right here. Hey, shout out to Larry for being actually fucking helpful in this case. Regrettably. I hate when I have to give Larry fucking Butts credit. But I kinda do, don't I? Oh, man. Waiting. But also, I still wish he, like, wasn't here in general, so, like, jot that down. Larry Butt, nobody's called. What? And then please present it. What evidence do you have that proves Miss Bound acted as you claimed? I don't actually know what I even said, I gotta be real with you. Yeah, cloth, body, push, push, push.
Take that!
Let's go. More drawings. And is that me? Yes, Mr. Butts drew sketches of people as they pass through the fountain. But what I'm interested in is the card we can see here. Miss Bounce's serving card? What about it? You don't see it. She's using the same trick she used 18 years ago. Ergo, we know that Miss Bound was busy moving Mr. Frost's body when his picture was being drawn. What? If I may? No. I don't see Mr. Frost's body anywhere in that sketch. All I see is a picture of me delivering chocolates to everyone. Really? I want to direct your attention to the color of the tablecloth, Miss Bound. I'd originally thought that Mr. Butts had made an error, but he's assured me that couldn't possibly be the case. And this tablecloth appears to be light blue. Yes, a shade of tablecloth that Miss Bound doesn't seem to own. The cloth only appears to be light blue due to the body hiding just underneath. But the shape of the card is perfectly rectangular, just as one would expect. Surely it would be immediately obvious if the tablecloth is being draped over the body.
Objection!
Not if the body had been placed inside one of the hollow zodiac blocks in the winter wing. Place one of those on the lift cart and easily pass for a regular serving card, wouldn't you agree? Goddess of Justice! Miss Bound, surely now you must admit that it was you who moved the body, just as you did 18 years ago. I didn't expect you to deduce all that from a single, simple sketch. But that sketch alone isn't really enough to prove your theory, is it? You need more on that front. My case doesn't rest solely on Mr. Butts' artwork. You know, maybe she did it. Maybe she did it and we just have to get her ass for it, you know what I mean? That's Shrimple. Once you dispose of the body, your serving cart became a simple lift cart once more. Which is exactly what we discovered here in the fountain room. And without a serving cart, you had to find some place to put your chocolates. My chocolates? Are the ones I was handing out? As we saw in the sketch, you had originally placed them on top of the cart. The chocolates you gave us came from your pocket. Oh yeah, mine was half melted. It was still super sweet and tasty though. Why'd you suddenly feel the need to put the chocolates in your pocket? It was because you no longer had a serving cart to put them on, that's why. One moment, please. You've explained what Miss Bound did with the chocolates in the lift cart. But what about the tablecloth? Where did it go? If stashing the chocolates in her pockets was the only solution she could think of, I doubt Miss Bound had the time to dispose of an entire tablecloth. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an answer for me? Miss Bound didn't hide or dispose of the tablecloth. In fact, it's right here in front of us. What the fuck are you talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Where exactly is the tablecloth Miss Bound used to hide the body? Can I see her, please? So we know it can't be in the fountain. We've said it's in this room. So she's got to have it on, right? Process of elimination. Miss Bound has the tablecloth on her person. And in plain view, in fact. Oh my god, she's fucking wearing it. How could we be so blind? So foolish samurai. Magic sword, wielding a shapeshifting master of darkness. No, surely you don't mean... Miss Bound? It's the cloth around your waist, isn't it? And given that the Zodiac blocks weren't kept in glass cases, that cloth would have been in direct contact with the ice. All you need to do is confirm my theories. This is the cloth the trace of the sugar used in Mr. Frost's work. The game is up, Miss Bound. It's time to come clean. You won't test it. Everything you said is true. I stole Delicious Infesticide Ultra, and I moved Mr. Frost's body. It was me. It was all me. Delicia, I'm so sorry. Fucking look at this propeller hat fuckboy in the goddamn background. Look at him in his little fucking lederhosen with his fucking lollipop and propeller hat. We're crashing out here, Larry.
Mate, you can't be fucking hippie posting, living your best life, fucking, oh boy, can you believe it? I get to paint such a great piece of angsty art. Like, while we're like fucking suffering, right? Come on. Larry sees the world in Pyrovision, but he's not even doing murders. Fuck.
Last week I went into your bag and took it. And then I put it in his pocket, hoping to make it look like he had tried to do himself in. I also made sure to leave no fingerprints but yours, just in case the police suspected foul play.
Judy, you...
Oh gosh.
But Jutes, why? Weren't we supposed to be on the same side? All fighting together to free Samson?
We were, but I couldn't afford to get arrested. Not until I'd finally proven that Samson is innocent.
Larry's been like 5 other games is like any Tuesday for him. That's a really fair point. I guess, like, the reason why I'm surprised he's taking it so breezy is because despite all the murders he's been around, Larry has always been like he's always been a crash out artist. Do you know what I mean? Like, feel me? Y'all feel me, right? He's always crashing out, and yet now, only now, he's been chilling?
I always planned to give myself up in the end. I swear. I know it's easy to say that now, but...
Why do it this way? It's not like you.
I'm sorry, Mr. Fender. I've caused you so much trouble. I've been the guilty party all along. Ever since that day 18 years ago. Are you trying to tell us that the true culprit in the IS-7 incident was you? I committed a terrible crime. I took those sculptures and I stole them for selfish reasons. The moment Mr. Frost died, they became more than mere entries in a confectionery contest. They became the final works of Samson's favorite.
Oh, no, I don't mean about him being an artist by trade. When I say crash out artist, I mean that my man is always crashing out. ABC, always be crashing out. Hey, hang on, real talk. I went into saying ABC, always be crashing out, expecting to have to be doing it like I would be giving advice to a friend of mine playing Paladins. Always be ka-jumping, ABC. I didn't realize that ABC, always be crashing out, was actually going to follow the ABC, so I think I'm kind of winning. I think I win the internet's for today. I think I get the updo. You feel me? I'm just saying.
I couldn't allow him to just melt away. Not before he came home. That meant I couldn't let anybody near them. Not even the police. So I hid them. I knew it was wrong, but I just had to. I put them in the cold storage room for safekeeping. What I actually done was far worse than anything I could have possibly imagined.
Yeah, you get me, Plasma. Always be crashing out. That easy, baby. Oh, man.
Because who would have thought that Mr. Frost's body itself was posing as one of the sculptures? So she didn't know about the body when she stole the sculptures. Samson is a kind man. A saint. He could never kill anybody. Never. And yet, because of what I did, the police never found Mr. Frost's body, and Samson was found guilty. After all he'd done for me, he was my family. The only family I've ever had. He was the most important person in the entire world to me, and I...
Jodes.
After his conviction, I was forced out of our home. I was finally able to return only a few days ago. When I did, I went to the cold storage room to check up on the sculptures, and that's when I saw it. Mr. Frost's body. It had been there the whole time. Of course, by that point, the statute of limitations had expired. So I did what I did today. As it was the only way I could think to make things right. It seems I've misunderstood her intentions. Everything she's done really has been for Mr. Tangaroa's sake.
So that means she definitely thinks it was fucking Gusto, doesn't it? Because going this all in? That's got implications, baby. Hey, what are you thinking about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something that's been puzzling me. Why did Miss Bound use poison gas? Why not a more reliable method? And why disguise the Autumn Wing as the Winter Wing? The only reason I can think is to confuse someone who was here 18 years ago.
Yeah, I wonder what she had in mind.
She was trying to tangle Watson. Miss Bound's ultimate goal to find the true killer. Would she have been trying to discover the identity of the true culprit? Miss Bound, your ultimate aim is to see Mr. Tangaroa cleared of all charges. And to that end, you had to expose the real killer and have the police find the body from 18 years ago. Is my understanding of your intentions correct? Exhibiting the sculptures was sure to force the killer to return to the crime scene. After all, they were the only person, apart from you, who knew that the body was hidden in the icework.
So they would have freaked out thinking the body was about to be discovered and come running, yeah?
Exactly. But Miss Bound ran the risk that the killer might successfully cover their tracks this time. In the worst-case scenario, it might have even been able to remove Mr. Frost's body from the scene.
Oh, that's a good fucking catch. That's sick as fuck, actually.
So how could she lure the true killer into revealing himself without putting vital evidence at risk?
Oh, I see what you're getting at. You're saying that's why the Autumn Wing was all winter wingy.
I am. You're betting on one thing, Miss Bound, weren't you? That whoever opened the Pisces case, who so carefully disguised as the Gemini case, would be the real perpetrator of the IS-7 incident. No.
But that would mean the real killer was...
Overruled. Enough. Not another word.
Oh.
Do you realize the implications of what you're saying, Mr. Edgeworth? Are you prepared to stand behind the accusation you are clearly about to make? Miss Bound set a trap for Mr. Frost the killer, meaning whoever found themselves caught in the trap is highly likely to be the guilty party. But I lack the evidence to support such an assertion. To accuse her without any evidence is not to be done lightly, so... May I make my accusation? Yes.
F.
It's my ultimate goal to see the truth exposed. And to do that, I need to seize the moment. Yes, Judge Gavelle. I'm prepared to stand behind my accusation. Spaghettum. Your Honor, fuck him up. Won't even be hard.
Alright.
Sorry.
Right.
I know exactly who's to blame for the IS-7 incident. Eustace Winner. That's fucking Carmella.
Take that!
Mr. Gusto, the victim of the poison gas attack, is the perpetrator behind the IS-7 incident.
Gusty? Oh, she just kicks it up with a leg. That's what it is. That's how she pushes the ball back up. Good fucking catch, though. She's got them fucking English footy skills, innit, governor? Brother. Fuck, I hate this sound.
Mr. Gusto. Miss Bound, as we've established, you knew that the opening of the gallery would lure in the real culprits, and you set up the poison gas trap in order to catch them. Do you dispute the facts thus far? You're a very impressive man, Mr. Edgeworth. Just like your father. And of course, you're absolutely right. And perhaps you could tell us exactly what happened in your own words. Of course, I have nothing to hide anymore, so I might as well tell you everything.
Okie dokie, we're fucking getting somewhere. Let's goddamn go!
Yeah. As you said, I set a trap here in the gallery to try and catch Mr. Frost's killer. Before we opened, I made sure the door to the Autumn Wing was the only one that was unlocked. When opening time came, I went around to unlock the doors at the various rooms, and found the Autumn Wing had been locked from the inside. The killer is on the other side of the door. Thought, well, it frightened me. And then she simply walked away, leaving him to fall victim to a poison gas trap. When I heard that Mr. Gusto was being treated for gas inhalation, that's when I knew he was the murderer. All that was left was for the police to find Mr. Frost's body, and then Samson would finally be proven innocent. At least that was my plan.
Jones, why didn't you tell me? I'm always here for you. Could have found another way. It didn't have to be like this.
Thank you, Mr. Fender. You've been so very kind to me all these years.
Oh, not the sad music. See, I had a feeling she didn't kill Tangaroa. I'm interested to find out what Gusto's motive is.
But I'm the one who created this mess, so it was up to me to try and clean it up.
Aw, man.
I didn't care what it took, as long as I could get Samson out of that awful...
Oh, it's truly tragic. You're making me sad.
Judy.
18 years ago, the police managed to cover up the fact that Mr. Frost's body had gone missing. If I went to them now and said it had reappeared, I was afraid I'd have tried to cover things up again. I worked to set off a very public incident here at the gallery, in front of as many witnesses as possible.
So, I haven't seen, like, I don't take away from this dramatic moment. It's a good moment, right? But I think this is the first time I've seen him take off his hat that I've been looking at it. And so it's the first time that I can point and look at his fucking hairline. And here's something I find pretty interesting about that hairline, right? I've got, like... I don't know, like... Is it not interesting that he looks like, Is this... You feel me? I'm just saying. See it? Really? Like, am I crazy? Like, do y'all see it? Am I insane? Am I insane? I don't think they're gonna be blood related because... Like, okay, do you wanna know the number one reason why I'm not going on a crack-headed, like, Fender is actually Eustace's dad, like, conspiracy theory? Do you wanna know my number one reason I'm not doing that? Here lies Eddie Fender. He never scored.
You, Samson, Gregory, I'll let you all down.
We find out Eustace's dad is the next culprit. This can't be easy for him.
No, I'm the one who should be apologizing. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, hope one day you... And whatever punishment I have to face, I'm ready to accept it. But please, if I may ask one more thing, it's that you simply must clear Samson's name.
What can we do with the statute limit? We're gonna need to get creative with it, right?
Truth for these past 8 come to light was unexpected, to say the least. And yet, it had only set us down a path towards shocking.
Alright. At break time. You know how it be. We are going to... Just like, look, take the 3 minutes, get a snack, do some laundry. We'll be right back. Fear me, for I have remembered to unmute.
Mother your
Yeah,
lies.
I got it. Fear me, chat room, bat room, holiday, cat room. Yeah. Oh, no, that was meant to sound more sitcom core than it came across. But, I lived. Killed the music! Kill Artie Frost! Ace Attorney time continues. Fucking, I am so mad at Larry sat there like that. Look at him. I hope he dies. No, I just feel like I need someone to shake him right now. Like, Larry, you can't be posing up like that. You can't be doing that, white baby. Miss Bound, are you feeling a little calmer now? Yes. Good, then let me get to the point. Regardless of your intentions, you broke the law. Yes, I understand. Nevertheless, I understand that you did what you did in order to prove Mr. Tangro's innocence. Therefore, if the real culprit really is somebody else, then we have a duty to reinvestigate the case. Overruled! That's you, innit? There is nothing to suggest that anything nefarious took place in the official IS-7 incident records. And right now, there is nothing to suggest that we should take Miss Bound at her word either. Are you gonna be doing this now? On Christmas? I don't even know what the time is. I know it's literally not Christmas right now in setting. But like, during Christmas? During fucking Christmas? What is your fucking problem? I do like the escalating, like, menacing. I do like this. I do like this. So our first order of business should be to arrest the culprit of the case before us, Miss Bound herself.
Objection!
Official records cannot always be trusted, Judge Cavell. Especially since there are those prosecutors who think nothing of twisting the facts. Overruled! Are you suggesting that the committee at the time overlooked just such a prosecutor? That's for you and your people to figure out. However, it is a fact that the autopsy report was faked, seeing as Mr. Frost's body was only found just now. There really is something of Mr. Von Karma in you, Mr. Edgeworth. How so? Exactly. That is some fucking fighting words. By continually denying the will of the committee and bending the truth to your own needs. That is how. You hate learning from mistakes? Well, I like rewarding mistakes, so you can actually have those points back. But I'm still gonna take a big ol' sip. Wow. Let's go. Perhaps it is time you understand how I know how the committee sees this case. Good luck, Judge Verity. The committee is willing to accept Mr. Von Karma falsified Mr. Frost's autopsy report. Even still, Mr. Von Karma only managed to have Tangaroa convicted as an accomplice. You feel guilty for returning your points? Look! I like to do it. It's nice. You manipulator? When have vampires ever manipulated people? Trust me. Don't worry about it. Okay? Anyway. I personally have come to believe that the real culprit behind the IS-7 incident is Miss Bound. Her plan to poison and kill Mr. Gusto today was her attempt to frame him for Mr. Frost's murder. That's how the committee sees things, is it? It is. As always, I act solely in service of law and order. Sounds to me like all she's doing is acting in the service of the committee and covering up the truth. And if I can't change her mind, there will be no saving Mr. Tangaroa or Miss Bound. Okay, so here's the thing, right? We gotta square this away with ourselves, just like first things first, right? She did try and kill that guy. Like, she did try and kill Gusto. That was just something that she did. When has a vampire ever manipulated you? That's not a rhetorical question. Please think hard on your answer. I feel like the time people would say I manipulated them is by playing so much Street Fighter 6 and making it look cool and epic. I had, like, more people reinstall Street Fighter 6. And, Your Honor, whoopsie doopsie, whoopsie daisies. I didn't mean to do it. I was just punching. Dancing, singing, moving to the grooving. Just. Ahem. But other than that, that's all I got. Your Honor, they meant it. Your Honor, explode Thunder Snoot. The committee is willing to accept Mr. Von... Okay, no, this is just what he just said. Was her attempt to frame him for Mr. Frost's murder. Tell me more.
Hold it!
Why would Miss Bound have chosen to frame Mr. Gusto for the murder? No doubt because he suspected her of being the real culprit. He may have entered with what he... He may have entered what he thought was the Winter Wing simply to see if the Gemini statue was accurate. That is some fuck-ass hearsay of the highest degree, Verity Gavel. I think you're talking some utter fucking breed. Ow! Fuck, fuck, fuck. Ow, 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 ow. Snoop! I can dodge it.
Woe be upon you.
There's always a chaser. Me when I'm going speed dating. Yeah, I'll take a sip because I'm very flustered. Have a sip. Like water, or you're offering like blood? I know you meant water was the good sip. The fucking $5 William blast was, it's very generous, and I feel bad 'cause it's like part of a really combative bit, but I feel like I appreciate it a lot. The support means a lot. Also die. Very generous and very appreciated. It always makes me want to cry. You'll do it again, please no. You can't. Not in the same stream. Not in the same stream. You can't. Not in the same stream. You can't. I'm gonna continue with the
Watch
cake.
out, mother, they're throwing stuff at you.
So true, Yippee! Anyway, while I stop blushing so goddamn much, how about, and hear me out, ow! See, that was the vision. How about you'll pay attention to my cold daughter for a second? Did you know, and like this is true, check this shit out. She has been learning.
Someone's about to throw at you about 5,000 things or something.
Nuh-uh.
Be careful.
Nuh-uh. Anyway, do you know my daughter can do flips? You can all call her radical and cool now. Were you even watching them sick flips?
Stop shaking me. We.
I wasn't shaking her. She was doing flips. She was doing cool flips. Okay, I'm gonna continue with the case now, then. So Gavel is presently.
You said you'd give me 4 treats for flipping. Where are they?
I will make you yacha berry parfums when the stream is over. It's like a pancakes. Goodness gracious. Y'all are too kind to me. Don't disappoint me. I would never. I can make pancakes in my fucking walk.
But mother, there's like 2 more hours of stream. I'm hungry now.
I'm hungry now.
Mother, cook them now, in the wok.
I cannot believe my wonderful ace Pokemon.
I heard treats. I want treats.
Batrum, we can have pancakes.
Get that wok ready now.
I am gonna reseason it off the stream though. That is actually something I'm doing. So. Oh! Okay, lock in. Little did he.
I want Nuka-Cola.
Little did he know that he would be greeted by a trap designed to silence him.
I want them now, or I'm telling police you forced me to perform potentially dangerous tricks, have alcohol and gambling addiction and anger issues.
There's only one punishment that I can actually inflict upon my daughter for threatening such lies. Check this out. Are you watching? She's smaller now. She's literally smaller now.
Fuio.
Fuyo. I fucking love my furniture.
I'm calling Cynthia Protective Services.
Cynthia Protective Services is pretty good. Real talk, she's a little too small. Beep. Yeah. Ah. Gets her on top of head. Take damage from rough skin. Okay.
Don't touch
I
me
just
there.
kissed the top of your head. You're my goddamn daughter. Goddamn. Making it sound like I'm an inappropriate girl. Calm down. Anyway.
Try that again and you'll wake up with 9 fingers.
I'm trying so hard to lock in. I'm trying. Anyway, fucking, can we talk about the bullshit that Verity Gavel is saying? Like, oh, it's a trap that worked to silence him. Like, he didn't...
Are you Auntie Jackie now? Fuio?
I don't think I'm that good. Oh, anyway, you're looking for the BC. Oh, that's so Salon, thank you for hanging around for so long. Sleep well and have a wonderful tomorrow, my dear. Anyway, so what I'm not like getting at with what Verity's talking about is this man had no reason to fucking blowtorch open the case unless he was doing something fucked up.
Also, please do not ask me where I got the 9 fingers.
You know what, Yippee the Garchomp? I ain't gonna ask that neither because I ain't no narc. You and me are in this together. Okay.
Objection!
Do you have any evidence to support that line of reasoning? Unfortunately, Mr. Gusto remains in
Jackie
critical condition.
W.
Yeah, right.
It'll be difficult to prove anything until he regains consciousness. In other words, there's little we can do now. On the contrary, there's plenty we can do. You still have not grasped the situation, have you? Then allow me to spell it out for you. We have all the evidence we need to explain both the IS-7 incident and the poison gas. We have therefore determined there is no need to investigate either case any further. Oh, wait, yeah.
Objection!
Fucking Jesus, almost went right past that. I'm afraid that there is still one question regarding the IS-7 that remains unanswered, Your Honor. Would you mind taking a look at this? What is it? They're test results carried out on the liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case in the window. As you can see, traces of blood were detected. The question is, until that question is answered, I hardly think you can claim to have all the evidence. You ever feel like Edgeworth is stalling? I feel like Edgeworth is stalling. There was blood in the Gemini case? Why did I not hear about this from Eustace? Because Detective Gumshoe informed me of the results directly. I was planning to tell Mr. Winter about it myself, of course. Overruled. You kept this to yourself until now? Despite having no jurisdiction here whatsoever. Well, Miss Gavelle. Pray tell. Pray McFucking tell. Who dismissed Eustace? Who sent him to get a McDonald's Happy Meal while the case was still ongoing? I'm just saying. Just saying. Always blaming Gumshoe? No, this isn't a blame. This is him saying, well, of course I had that information. I got it directly. Mark my words, the committee will hear about what you've done here today. As ever, my interest is...
Did I hear McDonald's Happy Meal?
Yes. Oh, I'm thinking of that one fucking animated video of someone taking their fully grown Garchomp to get McDonald's and getting the little horse toy. Yeah. Anyway. And if, as ever, my interest is in the truth. And if mistakes were made in the past, they must be rectified. If you must report me to the committee, then so be it. But in return, we must be allowed to investigate this case to the very end. That is not my decision to make. You'll need to discuss it with Eustace. Guess who's back, losers? I feel like right now he needs to be walking in with, like, shutter shades and, like, a fucking really loud juice box, right? Do y'all see it? Do y'all, like, follow my vision right now? Y'all see it? Oh, fuck. It was a close call for a minute there, but Carmelo Gusto is alive. Gusto. He made it.
You're the ones who found me. Yep, a long time no see, Gusto. You're the attorney's assistant. You've grown. And you have an assistant of your own now.
Oh, hi, Dr. Jerome. No, Bede. This is Dr. Jello. Very similar. You think he orders those really elaborate Starbucks orders makes the barista hate you? So I think he tries, but I think he actually gets turned down, then just buys, like, a caramel frappe, but he's, like, clearly really bothered the whole time. But the pinch Pinterest board said it was on your secret menu. No, please, it's winner. No, not wine. Winner. Oh. Hey, I can't do this bit. I'm gonna make myself actually feel bad for this fucking loser. I can't do that. I want to bully Eustace Winner too badly. Assistant? No, I'm...
He hasn't got the gig just yet. This is Gregory Edgeworth's son.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service.
Fate moves in mysterious ways. I'm in your debt. If you hadn't found me in time, I would be here to thank you.
Oh, well, very well. After all, if you hadn't lived, we wouldn't be able to ask you what really happened 18.
What are you talking about? We figured out quite a bit while you were out cold. Including the fact you're probably the guy who off-pour Arctic Frost.
I don't like that his, like, panic sprite is, like, fucking squeezing them things. If he did that to his husband, them things would rupture. You feel me? Instant... What? Is that true? Miss Bound set up a very elaborate trap to catch Mr. Frost's murderer. A trap that involved rigging the Pisces case with poison gas. Perhaps in light of that fact, you could tell us in your own words what happened back then? Or perhaps you'd rather exercise your right to remain silent.
Oh, it's not that. Gusto is a fan of the old meditation. You know, all that jazz.
Wow, sleeping while standing seems pretty cool. That's one heck of a talent. Sleeping involved in meditation, okay?
Hey, Gusto, old pal, how about snap out and tell us what went down way back when? I was caught in the girl's trap, so I must be the killer. Is your idea of a joke? I'm the victim here.
Indeed you are, Mr. Gusto. There's no evidence that you have done anything wrong yet. Mr. Edgeworth and Mr. Fender are merely speculating. Rest assured, they have no authority here.
Mother,
And if
take
you
me
may-
to the chuck.
and if
Eat
you may
cheese so
pay
that I may
no
eat
heed.
the rat.
You know what? I think I'm just gonna let Yippee cast Earthquake on Charles Entertainment Cheats. Feel me? I'm just gonna let her do it. I'm just gonna let her do it. You know? I'm just gonna let her do it.
At least somebody here seems to be on my side.
Judge Verity Yvel. It's a pleasure, Mr. Gusto. I will assist you in any way. It's been a long day. In any way you may require.
And then, Mickey gets his.
Perhaps you could begin by explaining what actually happened 18 years ago, Edgeworth.
Fine. You want me to prove I'm innocent, Mr. Prosecutor? I'll be happy to.
Objection!
So this is how you mean to play it, Judge Gavel? So I gotta let you know, I'm presently eating a shitload of yogurt, so I'm just to try and manage some acid reflux. This is just like vampire requests. Y'all gotta make sure your blood isn't too, like, you gotta make sure your diet ain't too acidic so the vampires you hang out with don't, like, suffer. Okay?
Mother. You have to spend thousands on a vintage Uncle Klein animatronic. Mother. For me.
Fucking Huh. Interesting. Anyway, Uncle Clunk. Fucking who? Neat. Anyway, I shall be moving on. You're hoping Mr. Gusto will help you hide what happened instead of trying to correct the record? I believe only in the infallible judgment of the goddess of justice.
Except it is us humans who make the actual judgment calls in a court of law. And so long as there are those who would use the law to their advantage, our rulings are fallible indeed. If you would use your position to further obscure the truth, then neither she nor I will forgive you. We shall see about it.
What do you advise, Judge Cavell?
It would seem you're under suspicion because it was you who triggered the poison gas. Specifically by opening the Pisces case's lid. Would you be so kind as to share why with us?
I like him sheathing like the sugar blowers, like a katana and wakizashi. I do like that.
I came to see Frost's sculptures, simple as that. I made a mistake with the opening times and arrived a half hour early.
Miss Bound, was there no one at the reception desk around that time?
I left the main entrance unguarded and unlocked, just in case the killer made an appearance. I was also busy making preparations elsewhere all the way up until the gallery's opening. So no, there was no one in here on the first floor then. But I did make sure that all the wings were locked up tight. All except the autumn wing, that is.
I see. Okay. Yeah. She did all that just to steer the culprit in the autumn wing, which is precisely where Mr. Gusto went. Sneaking into a building is pretty suspicious, however you slice it. Shut up, Kay.
Silence in the courtroom! I will permit no objections or interventions unless there is some evidence that the witness is lying.
The courtroom? Yeah, this is an art gallery, right?
Mr. Gusto, if you could please continue by explaining why you opened the Pisces case.
I wanted to see Frost's work up close.
That is where we get into dubious sayings and claims, right? Like, I wanted to get close, so I had to open it up. The music is dubious is cool though. The dubious disc do be how we be hitting the Z on that Porygon. But I don't trust this fellow.
So I went up to the gem. Sorry. I guess we're supposed to be the Pisces statue.
I have to try so hard to not say Pisces statue every fucking time. I am deeply rooted with the Homestuck posting.
And I saw that the lid was frozen on tight, so I grabbed the blowtorch from nearby and tried to open it. When I finally got it open, gas came pouring out.
Fascinating. This is the sort of flawless testimony attorneys only dream of. No, that fucking blows, right? Like...
I wanted to see the art up close, so I torched the case.
Are we fucking kidding? Like, come on. Yeah, everything sounds like a lie kind.
I am none too satisfied with Mr. Gusto's explanation myself. Alas, there is no evidence to refute it.
Oh, come on! There must be something!
It's Bound's story you should be questioning, not mine. I'm not the one who set up the gas trap. She could have killed anybody with that thing.
It blows in more than one way. Hashtag rimshot send tweet.
Judges, chat room, bat room, It blows in more than one way. Hashtag rimshot send tweet. What do we think? +1, -1, +2, -2, death penalty, key to the city. What are we giving cue ball for that one? Democracy can decide. Embroider that onto a pillow. That's a pretty big vote of confidence.
She turned on the sprinkler as soon as the gas was released. She knew exactly what she was doing. She was gunning for the killer and nobody else. That killer being you, old pal. So you believe that self-confessed criminal?
Miss Bound is far from blameless in this affair, and she will have to pay for her crimes. But so will Mr. Frost's killer.
You seem determined to pin Frost's murder on me.
You mean the sugar blowers? Oh, Paul. Moderator reaction. Who is Paul? And why does he keep asking people multiple choice questions? I'm sorry, I can feel like the brain's leaking out of my ears as I'm carrying on, but I feel like we're so close to the end of this case.
But I had no reason to kill him. And you have no evidence to prove otherwise.
Can we really not prove that he's the killer, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Gusto fell victim to the poison gas. That much is indisputable. Yet no matter how suspicious his actions in the present may seem, they prove nothing about the past. Yeah, but what about you, Mr. Fender? There must be something we can do.
You're right. We may not have evidence, but we have plenty of intel. Now, let's see now. Gusto killed Frost. He must have had a reason.
Claims not to have a motive, but it can't really be true. Oh shit, we gotta go to the fucking, Crash Out Mine Palace. Let's go!
If he did it, if he has one. Not many people say, if he did it, he has one. Not many people commit murder just for fun. In fact, your old man a little back and forth with Von Cobb had a probable motive too, remember? How can you possibly say that with any certainty? If their relationship had broken down for some reason, that could very well have been the motive behind the murder.
I fucking love Gregsworth. Gregory was such a fucking goat with it, can't lie to you.
Von Karma wouldn't let us talk to Gusto back then, but we can now. We can put the pieces together. I think the picture we've been looking for might just emerge. So I might just emerge. I turned into Gregory for a second there.
Yes, I think you might be right.
Well,
We locked in. Can you feel the gears turning? We're locking in. We're getting it twisted. I need to think back over everything we know about the IS-7 incident. Especially the questions that never got answered.
and the finger marks. You're the one wearing the gloves.
Scone denied that the finger marks on the frame were hers. But they were Mr. Gusto's. He wanted to take a look through the ultimate cookbook for himself. So he asked me to go and put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left than there were. In other words, the film ran out sooner rather than expected. Oh. So, there's a chance he could have been, like, taking photos of the ultimate cookbook for, like, industrial espionage reasons? Maybe? Thonks, big thonks, big thonks, big thonks. Like, scrunching. I'm scrunching my brain. Hum. I gotta shake that fox. Number of shots didn't line up the number of shots from me. Someone else used the camera. But he thought maybe he just lost track somewhere along the way. My father noticed these things for a reason, so he had to piece them together correctly. In the absence of evidence, it's the only way to the truth. Domain expansion. Yep. Okay, so took photos of stuff in the cookbook. That's like trade secrets. Photographing the cookbook's contents would be the perfect way to steal its secrets undetected even. What if Mr. Gusto did just that? What if he used Mr. Tangaroa's camera to photograph the book? It'd be the perfect crime. Much better than stealing and getting chased by the cops.
A sneaky snapshot of 20, huh? That could work.
The only question is, when would he have done it?
Good question. What about during the afternoon tea? Been delicious that Gusto and Frost have missed out on the little tea party they had?
Which brings me to the next question. When do we know for certain Mr. Frost was still alive?
Said after the contest began, nobody saw hide nor hair of Frost, as he secluded himself in his... And the only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing as he did. Miss Stone, where Mr. Tangaroa's works? Were Mr. Tangaroa's works the only ones you sampled?
Oh, no, dear. I couldn't help myself. When I finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over at Chillywink's room for a taste, too. Mr. Frost had kept to himself inside his room. It started. He was gone by the time Miss Scone snuck in to sample his... There's a good chance he was murdered for tea. Can you see my mind? My brain is gathering more wrinkles by the second. We're literally solving crimes, if you even care. I sure do wonder. Now, chat room, this one might look a little advanced. We've got, like, 2 whole combinations. Maybe the motive was that there was no more tea. There we go. Mr. Gusto, you and Mr. Frost conspired to create works for the contest together, did you not?
Huh? So you know my little secret.
Mr. Fender was kind enough to inform me. Mr. Frost was in charge of the designs, while you were in charge of the flavor, is that correct?
What can I say? It's a long way to travel on the road to becoming a master confectioner.
But you only collaborated up through the semi-final. Something changed after that. Namely, I think you fucking killed him in that time. I think you completely fucking did. To be dead ass. Wow. Like, I'm just saying. Also taking a second to eat more yogurt to try and clear this fucking acid reflux. I'm dying, gang. God damn.
Both wanted to show what we could do. Show that we were better than Tangaroa.
Objection!
And why did you help Mr. Frost with his entry?
Hi, dying. I'm Yippee the Garchomp.
Hello, you Peter Garchomp. Wonderful to meet you. Then why did you help Mr. Frost with his entry for the final?
Grounds do you have to say that?
Your own statement made to Mr. Von Karma 18 years ago. You told him you'd been working together right up until the day before the final.
Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice. Ice which would have needed at least a day to freeze. And whose flavors would therefore have already been prepared by Mr. Gusto. Which lines up perfectly with what Gusto told me. That he helped Frost until the day before the fight. In that case, why didn't Mr. Frost reciprocate and help Mr. Gusto in return? A little tug for tug. I'm sure you're familiar. I'm sorry.
Objection!
I do like his fucking snap.
I can hardly be expected to in mind.
So why didn't Mr. Frost help you in return? I submitted your relationship broke down for some reason, and that became the basis of your motive for murder.
Oh,
Do you think they're doing impressions in modern day going over this? I just think Miles is in his mind palace. He's edging this fucking string of logic for all it is worth.
That's not how it was. Sure, we stopped working together, but it was all perfectly friendly.
We stopped working together in a friendly way? I don't know how to imagine, but okay. I think that, like, I wish they would have let my girl, Kay fucking Faraday, like, say more egregious Zuma bullshit. Like, do you know how badly I want to hear her say, wow, Mr. Edgeworth, they kind of mogged you, if he ever gets, like, a piece of evidence wrong? I just... Chat, do you believe this? Is this chat room in the room with us now, Kay? Cringe. Then again, we had fucking Ratens Raja, Raja Ratens, the Ratens Raja, say,
well, that one's going in my cringe compilation.
So, like, we're already pretty close. We're already pretty close. But I just think, like, they should let her go just that crucial little bitty step further, you know what I mean? I deserve to hear her say that shit.
Besides, how do you think I did it exactly? I just strolled into Tangaroa's room and killed Frost? I couldn't have killed the man while Tangaroa was in there working on his chocolate pieces, could I?
That's a good point, man.
So you see, it can't have been me.
We can stop squishing them, man. Fucking, my man is squishing them things like the humble prostate, you feel me? I wouldn't be so sure. There must be a window of time when Mr. Tangaroa wasn't in his room. And if I can prove that, I can prove that Mr. Gusto had the opportunity to kill Mr. Frost. Okay, chat room. Chat room. Chat room. I need everyone to lock the fuck in on this one. Are you all there with me? Chat room, don't be scared. Chat room, don't be scared. Okay? Okay, are we all good? Are we all good? Are we all good? Now look, run to the script. That's fine. They won't make it past the minefield. Too late, I'm already scared? Unfortunate. Oh, my tummy piercing is showing. Yeah. Okay. Look. Now, we have to put two pieces of our evidence together here, okay? Don't be scared. This is the climax of the case. So we can expect that here's where it's gonna be a little tricky. We need to rack our brains. What are you doing, step sis? I ain't sis, but if you ask nicely, I will do the steps. No, I mean. No, I mean. Anyway. Time of the murder, afternoon tea. Time of the murder, afternoon tea. The chat room.
What do you mean, mother?
Yippee, I'm literally a whore. You know what I'm about. Anyway. Now, let's consider these two options. Anyway, I gotta stop this bit. This is dragging on. I just think it's really funny that it's putting us in here with, like, not even a single goddamn red herring. Like, they don't even have the fucking, like, stupid-ass, like, not in a million years clues. Like, it feels like that little section was there to do nothing except, like, make sure you didn't die while playing the case, right? Like, come on. Maybe I shouldn't be, like, this disappointed, but, like, we're really deep into this case. It's, like, the ending. That I am. Oh, check. I didn't read that one out loud. Well, we can be sure that Mr. Frost was alive until the beginning of afternoon tea, making tea time the only window during which Mr. Gusto could have killed him. Are you satisfied with Mr. Gusto's story, Mr. Edgeworth? Like when the TV comes up so it can turn itself off soon. Basically like that, right? Like, that was literally just like, you know, mash the fucking square peg into the square hole. There are no other pegs and no other holes. I should call him. Sadly, I'm afraid I'm still rather unsatisfied. But things are finally starting to become clear, and the truth will soon come to light at last. Do you mean to say you've uncovered new evidence? Evidence? No. I was hoping I might convince Mr. Gusto to open up to us about it instead. Oh, is it mind games time again? Fucking picture like this, like you are being interrogated for a murder you definitely didn't do, and you just hear some fucking, like, how old is she? She's like, what, 17? Some fucking 17-year-old, like, ninja brat just go like, oh, are you gonna start gaslighting the fuck out of him? Are you gonna start lying to him and twisting his words and emotions up? And you're still like, huh? What? It is. And then he says yes. Not only does this fucking ninja brat, like, begin, like, fucking like, oh, you're gonna gaslight the fuck out of him? The answer is yes, when the question is fucking posed. Jesus Christ. He's meditating again. I said I have a question for you.
What is it?
Chose to make your entry for the final on your own.
Told you I wanted to test myself. I wanted to prove I was the best in the world.
Objection!
If that were the case, then surely you wouldn't have chosen to cheat in the first place. So tell me, Mr. Gusto, why did you feel the need to team up with Mr. Frost? Oh, fuck. Domain expansion. Infinite mind chess crash out. 18 years ago, Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost collaborated in a confectionery contest. Why did they work together? And why did they enter the contest in the first place? That's the information I need to get at my opponent somehow. Oh, fuck. Mr. Gusto's have a habit of pretending to sleep and not going his way. Let's start by focusing on why he chose to work with Mr. Frost. By my hand! Now is the time to dig up the truth that was buried all those years ago. So the true power of Miles Edgeworth's domain expansion is it makes people not realize he's talking like a fucking toonie. I'm also going to, I don't know how it's going to be that long, but I'm going to give us a 2-minute ad break really quick before we get into the mind chess, just to make sure we have no ads interrupting the actual parts of the climax. Be right back, gang. Really quick this time. No quick.
Okay, wait.
I apologize for doing that so abruptly, but I saw it was like 3 minutes until Add Hell was going to just start happening. So we're locking in so we can actually see the shit uninterrupted now. Thank you all for waiting so much. Holy crap, that schedule? Bo. Oh. 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 Okay, lock in. Mind chess commence.
High-pitched scream.
Why did you collaborate with Mr. Frost? Well, what inspired you to collaborate with Mr. Frost, Mr. Gusto?
We were acquaintances before we were contestants. He was interested in entering the contest, so we decided to sign.
God damn the acid reflux!
So we decided to sign up together.
And your decision to pair up with a sculptor, nothing to do with your lack of faith in your skills.
You don't know me. You don't know my story. You don't know where I'm from. We joined forces because we wanted to make the most perfect creations possible.
Okay. What, you could do that on your own? Yeah, I'm gonna push. I would expose all your lies in the end, Mr. Gusto. It's only a matter of time. Oh, shit, he's not bothered.
So I wanted to see if I could do an impression of you. Turns out it's easy. This is you. This is what you sound like.
In the middle of the fucking mind chess? God damn. I need to study my opponent's reactions. Okay, fucking. Yeah, why don't you collaborate? Out here, I am Joe Biden, my time.
Frost's son and mine were in the same grade at school, so we got along pretty well too.
Oh, so you were just two friends who happened to try for the title of World's Greatest Confectioner.
Ugh. Ugh. I'm still recovering, so if you've got nothing to say, let me go back to the medical room.
Oh, wait. Okay, so when he pretends to be asleep, and that's when I gotta push. Because, like, something about the wake up feels like it was meant to be one of the fucking, like, doing it wrong bait prompts. That's my bad. Because, like, it's the fact that when I got it wrong, he pretended to be asleep then, too. Wake up! Pretending to be asleep when the going gets tough won't work on me, I'm afraid. Go, my scarab. Mr. Frost was a sculptor, Mr. Gusto. I doubt he cared much about winning a title for confectioners. Go, my scarab. Fuck. In which case, he probably had a different motive for taking part in the contest. Say? There's my scarab. There goes my scarab.
Fine, it was me. I wanted that title. Boss was only in it for the prize. Ultimate cookbook.
Like, I have to wonder if maybe his kid was sick or something. Is that the angle? I see. And since your objectives dovetailed so neatly, you decided to work together. But then something happened. A breakdown in your relationship, perhaps. If so, I want to know why. Why is he pumping? Why is his stress response pumping? You feel me?
We were also lovers.
Lovers. The dreamers. And meme. Okay, sorry. Lock it.
I'm still quite unwell after my brush with death. Push me too hard. And I'll be on my way back to the medical room. No, wait. You better wrap this up quickly. Dangerously low on patience.
Mr. Gusto is trying desperately to make his escape, but he's not going anywhere yet. That was a solid impression, though. The comet is one of my go-to party tricks. I've got to be real with you. Have you ever considered the ramifications of your actions? Cuball_GG. One of mine, too. The only problem I have is the fact that sometimes the Kermit voice falls into the wheelhouse of voices that people do when they can't do it. This isn't a call out to you, but it's a call out to many unimpressive men at frat parties across the United States and across the United Kingdom. It's the same shit with like Shaggy voices. I've dunked on my bestie Steve about that in public too. I got takes. Not as long as he's keeping it to me, so let's figure out what he was really after next. Oh, thank fuck we got that bar back. No time to lose. Pick the right line of questioning fast. Did you want to appear on Bacon Bob? Did you want more than just the title? You too had your eyes on something other than the title, didn't you? After all, I'm not sure the title of World's Greatest Confectioner even counts for that much.
Now you're insulting the way of the confectioner?
Frog off actor screen? I don't know if I can talk about doing that kind of thing on Twitch.
My goal, my only goal, was to win that title. I didn't care about anything else. I had no idea how much it would have meant to me.
Face it. I think I'll bide my time.
My sense of design may not have been up to snuff back then, but you should see me now.
So you've improved.
You bet I have. I didn't do all that training in Shangfa for nothing.
My man went on a quest. Went on a quest. Like... You gotta respect a kind of quest. I'll believe it. No. Chill.
I looked up to Tangaroa, you know. Spent hours poring over the designs of his work. Even used to watch his show with my son.
Sounds to me like Mr. Tangaroa's work was especially influential in your early studies. And with his recipe book, you might have even become the best someday.
Maybe. The book was a real treasure, no doubt about it. Any confectioner would have wanted it.
So you were interested in the book too? Claim that your only goal was to win the title, yet you also seem to have had an interest in the contest's prize. Ultimate goal. We popped that gland and his bishop.
Oh, the greatest collection of recipes. By the world's greatest confection.
I know I keep saying it. I do not like how much this man is, like, pumping. Feel me?
Stop it. Can't say I had absolutely no interest in it. And even if I did, what exactly is so wrong with that?
Nothing, I suppose. Only that the book contained recipes for medicines, not desserts. And everyone who entered the contest supposedly knew that.
Ugh.
I feel like I'm finally getting somewhere. Can't let him slip from my grasp now. Like, is he saying this shit out loud? Like, that's the bit that always gets me, right? God. I just need to stay calm and keep the pressure on. Love that. Next, let's find out why he wanted the cookbook. Did you need it to help you make your sweets? So your plan was to win the cookbook and use it to help your own creations?
What else? A book like that could have improved my craft tenfold.
You could have made a lot of money if you'd sold it.
I don't know much about what was actually in there, but it was worth more than money. I'll tell you that.
Interesting. No more than you're letting on. I think you know more about the Ultimate Cookbook. Hey. I really think he does, and I think we kind of got him.
They told us a little about the start of the contest.
And you know what kind of recipe actually. And that they weren't dessert recipes at all.
Ugh. See, you did your homework. Fine. So you know what was really in the Ultimate Cookbook, or the Angel's Cookbook to give it its proper title. It's a collection of chemical formulas ways to synthesize new medicines nobody had ever heard of.
We fucking got this fuckboy. I'm telling you. It's gonna be a sick kid. It's always a sick kid. And that kid's gonna be even sicker when I'm done with him. Parentheses, I'm going to kill. I'm gonna beat this kid up. I'm just gonna push this kid over in front of him. So he did know the cookbook actually contained recipes for medicines. This could be an important clue. You know what the book was really worth?
What kind of question is that? It was a collection of Tangaroa's recipes. There's a confectioner in the world who wouldn't have wanted to get their hands on it.
Okay. Except you knew that that's not what's in there, mate. Designs may have improved thanks to your training in Gen 4, but you clearly didn't do enough work on your skills of deception. You've already admitted that you knew the Ultimate Cookbook was a collection of recipes for medicines. Thereby making your interest not gastronomical, but pharmaceutical in nature. You needed medicine, didn't you? You're a confectioner, Mr. Gusto. I had no professional interest in revolutionary new medicines. Which suggests your interest must have been personal.
Ugh. I underestimated you. Fine! You're right. Winning the title wasn't the only reason I entered the contest. I needed one of the recipes in that book. It was for my son. Sick.
He was. Tell me more.
That's none of your business. I've told you as much as you need to know.
He looks rattled. I can't let him off the hook. Let's find out what history wants. Oh, I'm getting into your fucking personal business. I've almost gotten to the bottom of this. Feel it. Just a few more moves. Oh, we're getting into your fucking family trauma, baby. What about your son? Tell me a little more about your son.
He was my pride and joy, and my biggest fan.
And you entered a contest in order to help him.
Clearly you don't have children of your own. Any father would have done the same. Done anything to help him. Anything.
That's a, sorry, citation? Abide by time. The idea of like, I would have done anything to help my son. Rock, is this real? Context? Citation needed? Which, to be fair, is the kind of dickheadery that, like, we could have seen Edgeworth do in, like, the first and second games, maybe?
Come see me here at the contest venue too. Right up through the semi-final.
Really? You didn't get in the way of your work? You're trying to beat Samson Tangaroa. Surely you didn't have time to look after a child.
Yes, well, to do what I could for him. He said he wanted to always be the first to try my creations.
so he wasn't too sick to join. You said your son was sick, Mr. Gusto, and yet he was able to come and join you for the contest.
Oh, wasn't that kind of illness. Nothing life-threatening anyway.
This feels like it could be an important clue. Do you need the book, though? So you needed the cookbook to cure your son?
Yes. Nowadays you can get the medication he needed everywhere. But back then that book was our only hope. Which is why I didn't dare waste my time at fancy tea parties.
I knew it. It was Ligma all along.
What the hell is Steve Jobs? What about Mr. Tangaroa's work? Surely that tea break gave you the perfect opportunity to go steal a glance at it.
What makes you think I had the energy or time to care about what the others had made?
But you cared about Mr. Tangaroa's work. It's abundantly clear. What's more, if you were that determined to win the ultimate
Ligma balls.
I'm so glad you're following me. I seriously doubt you'd passed up a chance to take a peek at your competitors' entries.
Ugh. Ugh. I'd had plenty of chances throughout the contest to see and sample my rivals' work. But each time I did, nothing seemed to have any flavor. Must have been nerves or something.
Nothing Mr. Gusto tasted had any flavor. Curious. Very indeed. Huh? Seems like it could be an important clue. Okay, we go. Name of the condition. Name of the disease your son suffered from.
You're a real cold customer, Mr. Prosecutor. If he was seriously ill, why would you force me to tell you?
Time to deploy my clue. But it wasn't that life-threatening, was it? You already shared with me that your son's illness wasn't like, I'll be honest though, like, even though Gusto definitely fucking killed Frost, this actually is some pretty cold-blooded behaviors. Like, we are going in on him. So why are you so reluctant to share any further details?
May not have been life-threatening. Doesn't mean it had midlife-altering.
I see. It's been very hard on both of you.
Of course it was. That's why I did everything I could to find a cure. We're desperate. Couldn't taste anything. Not even his favorite desserts.
Did he taste disorder? Like, that's the only thing he has. As I understand it, the Ultimate Cookbook contains a recipe for a very particular medication. One that Mr. Tangaroa used to cure himself of his own taste disorder.
So he had it too.
Two, you say? Your son has a taste disorder, am I correct?
Oh! How did that slip?
Been asking me to believe that you needed to win the cookbook in order to cure your son. But was that really the case?
Of course it was. What are you saying?
I'm saying that I'm not so sure that's true based on everything you've told me. Time to deploy my clue. You were sick yourself, weren't you? Taste disorders are difficult to live with. It isn't easy not being able to enjoy your food. You should know. After all, you just told me you'd experienced something like that during the contest. You said that nothing you sampled had any flavor. Those are your words, correct? Which would seem to suggest that you were suffering from a taste disorder. Ugh. A confectioner without a sense of taste. Not exactly ideal. Get his ass, 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 get his ass. Are you sure it wasn't actually your condition you were seeking a cure for, Mr. Gusto?
I've had enough of your speculations. I managed just fine in the contest. Made all my own entries, no problems.
Weren't you working with Mr. Frost? Sorry, but I'm afraid Dicting testimony. Go, my scout. You admitted that you and Mr. Frost worked together during the contest. It's too late for you to claim you did it all on your own now. We've... Let's see, so he was sick, did the contest, fucked off to Zhang Feng. Get his ass. Oh. Have us believe that you're a man of principle, a dedicated student of the confectioner's art. Yet you abandoned those principles and conspired with Mr. Frost to rig the contest. All so you could cure your own taste disorder.
Pardon me, Mr. Prosecutor. As you said, my sense of taste was short. My son's was fine. Kept it hidden for so long. 18 years and nobody knew.
Sadly, you can lie to others. You come to me. Again, like, he gets so chuny. He gets so smug when he's in the fucking, like, infinite crash out dimension. You feel me? What's his problem? Both Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost entered the contest hoping to obtain the ultimate cookbook. The medicine that would cure Mr. Gusto's disorder, and the money it would bring in for Mr. Frost. Thus, an uneasy alliance was forged. And that, I believe, is a checkmate. It was a sick child fake out. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Plasma. I was taking a big old sip. Lock in, get it twisted. We've now left Edgeworth's domain expansion. Mind just checkmate. The fuck ass graphics, man.
I'll admit it. But never told any of this. Anybody? I've never told anybody any of this.
Oh, wait, shit, hold up. Hold the fuck up. Hey, gang? What did he mention that means we can still get his ass for this murder? So I'm feeling pretty smug. I feel like I'm 2 steps ahead. Take your time. $18 years? No, because the thing is, it was 18 years ago, so if it was purely via the years ago, then that would mean that we couldn't do it, right? Where did Carmelo Gusto train as a confectioner? Country of Zheng fucking Fa. I'm gonna that's I'm tucking that away in the brain bank for later. That's a foreign country, baby.
It's true. 18 years ago, I developed a geisha.
What's a geisha?
What's a geisha you? It's a taste, so it makes it you can't taste anything at all. Confectioner's worst nightmare.
Mr. Fender, is this what Mr. Tenguro had as well?
No, actually, the big man had what they call dissociated taste disorder. Basically, some things he could taste just fine, while others had no flavor at all. So he suffered too. Can't have been easy. But then there wasn't a way to cure it on the market.
Which is why you needed Mr. Tenguro's cookbook. To admit now, that was the real reason you entered the contest.
Agusia.
Agusia. I hardly know her.
I wasn't lying when I said I wanted the title. I put my mind to something, it gets done, and I won't lose to anybody.
Skill issue, I know her quite well.
I may not have been able to taste it then, but I still knew my stuff was good enough to win.
But I appreciate the confidence and the moxie there, right? So you went into the final thinking you stood a good chance of winning?
Of course.
Was it Bender said? Tango thought of Mr. Gusto's creations. Mr. Gusto's creations were a perfect balance of flavor and design, at least up through the semi-final. But disappointingly, his entry for the final was subpar on both counts. I'm told your entry for the final was far from the prize-winning taste sensation. What happened, Mr. Gusto? What went wrong that day? Was that fucker? Was that was Beethoven? Beethoven. Beethoven. You get me.
Fine. Going to talk, I'll talk. You're not going to like what I have to say.
Okay, my entry for the final. So, actually, so close.
Frost and I working together right up through the semi-final. I handled the flavor, he did the design. I don't face Tangaroa in the final on my own. No help. Just me and my skills.
Okay.
So I helped Frost with his entry. Mine I did alone. You taste good in the final, that's on me. I liked training.
Okay, so we gotta, like, why was all the rest so well? I've gotta ask about that. Come on! I think, actually... I got an idea. There don't seem to be any others. No, I've got him.
Yep, not that I thought it'd be easy to get anything real out of him. He's managed to not let slip what really happened, Faye.
I've got a really good idea. Because here's the thing. He couldn't taste. But, remember the Six Sons fake out? I think it's going to be the Six Sons... Oh, the actually completely okay son is going to be, like, instrumental here. Feel me? Oh, my brain. Oh.
Why don't you try pushing it, Marcelino? See if you can't shake something loose.
I just might have to, Fender. I think I've got his ass.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Hold it!
Why did everything else taste good, huh? Yet I heard your creation scored quite highly prior, right?
You're excused.
Wow. Bless you. Oh, God damn it. So what went wrong? Was there some kind of cooking that day?
No, nothing like that. It was... I told you, I had a taste disorder. My sense of taste failed me. It's as simple as that.
But Mr. Frost Central was complimented on its flavor. Your sense of taste hadn't failed you then. Did something happen overnight? I don't think he's gonna spill any more beans, Mr. Edgeworth. Ask about the semi-final. Did something change between the semi-final and the final, Mr. Gusto?
Not really. The only difference between the semi-final and final was that Frost was...
Aha! A photo of Frost, Gusto, and his son. Gusto's son visited his father daily up through the semi-final.
Objection!
He wasn't there for the final. What did I tell you? Sick kid, actually okay kid. Fake out. Can you bless a vampire? Does that work? Depends on the god, depends on if the vampire believes in it. Everyone's like, oh, Jackie, you say you do cooking, but how are you gonna cook if you can't have garlic? You said you were cooking with garlic. Whoa, Jackie, the Santa Cross, filling water. How do you invite it? I'm not Catholic. That shit don't hurt me. I'm like, that shit don't hurt me. I'm not fucking Catholic. Fuck. Goddamn. I can think of one significance between the semi-final and...
Yeah, she's Anglican.
You're Anglican for a fucking fight, yippee. You're Protestant? I hate it here. I can think of one significance between the semi-final and the final, Mr. Gusto. Your son. This is him in the photograph. You told me he was here with you up through the semi-final.
He was. What of it?
What indeed? He was here with you until the semi-final, until it suddenly wasn't for the final. Just as suddenly, your work went from being lauded for its flavour to being lambasted for it. I love a good lambasting. Lambast is a good fucking word. I thought you were American. Hurricane Katrina. Looking ass bit. This bit... I wouldn't say this bit sucks. This bit's just good. I'm just saying. Known Canadian, Jackie Myers. Sure. I don't think that's a coincidence. He wasn't just spending quality time with his father, he was playing a much more pivotal role than that.
Oh, I just wanted him to see me hard at work. So I was trying my best for us. No, so maybe it was him being there that helped me do so well in those early rounds.
He talks a good game, but nothing about this guy screams super dad to me. I had a lamb bastard you didn't like because you never had lamb before. This is so sad. Indeed. Thankfully, we could only have to give such an idea credence if this story were true. After all, how much could the encouragement of one small boy affect the taste of a grown man's work? Mr. Gusto prided himself on the flavor of his creations, but lost his sense of taste. He had a tough time maintaining his high standards after such a devastating loss, unless... Sure, your son... Ow, ow, oh god! Hi, Maddie! Thank you again for like the fucking drive-by bits. 69 nice. Never wanted to believe that my dad was stealing from his job as a road worker, but when I got home, all the signs were there. Hey, that's a fucking plus too. I love that.
A very suspicious man, Mr. Prosecutor. Why not try answering yourself for a change? What was an elementary school kid doing here than to support his father?
Steal, he was tasting your creations. Son knew the taste of your work pretty well, I imagine. Gusto?
My biggest fan, of course he knew.
In which case, he would have been a good judge of whether something tasted on brand, so to speak.
What are you implying?
You've already told us you were suffering from taste disorder.
Oh.
Yep, okay, this was like in this same goddamn scene. I'm not reading that flashback. That was in this goddamn scene. Gangarang. Just... Who knew about you? Indeed, I doubt Mr. Frost would have wanted to continue collaborating that he found out. Do you remember what you told us 3 minutes ago? Like, what specifically are you asking? Like, what are you asking? That's a sincere question. My ADHD may be bad, but I've got this case on lockdown. Because I hit every shot that I take. Pow, 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 pow. You feel me? Dang right, you do. Not you, Jackie, but God, never mind. Ah, fuck. Therefore, your son wasn't just here to support. He was helping you by taste testing your work.
Man, now it all makes sense. Raw stuff tasted good 'cause it really was finished the day before when the kid was still here.
And yet we still lack the motive for the murder.
You have a vivid imagination, Mr. Prosecutor. But do you seriously think I trust a kid to tell me how to trust the taste of my masterpiece? I have some pride, you know. Even back then.
Did you now? Bullshit.
My designs may not have been much to write home about back then, but I always knew my work tasted better than anybody else's. Think I'd risk everything by putting my reputation in the hands of a child? This is just more speculation. That's all it is.
In that case, I also speak with your son this instant. Let's see how much of your story he can corroborate.
Sadly for you, my son is no longer my concern.
What?
As soon as I got my sense of taste back, I went straight to Zhengfa to start my training. Got off all ties with the kid for good.
Oh, shit. Bro, what? Ew. Yeah, right? Like,
He's like, oh, my son, my biggest fan. Oh, we love you.
Father of the Year.
turns out he stays in contact with his daughter. What? Abandoned your own child?
That ain't the half of it. No one knows where he is even now.
Oh, shit. That's fucking interesting. I wonder if we know who the kid is. Wait, did you call it? I don't think specifically.
The cops have looked all over for him, but no dice. So still think you can prove your asinine theory? Like to see you try. Yeah, You think I care about anything besides confectionery? Think again. I got my sense of taste back. What need do I have for a son?
Sorry, the fact that he's like outright like fucking saying this shit is really funny. It makes it sound like he's gonna have like a full-on like fucking evil like villain crash out.
My son was a backup sense of taste the whole time.
Also, I gotta give us another quick 2-minute air break because I underestimated how much more of this case there was. And I don't like seeing my pre-roll off.
And that son's name was Phoenix Wright.
And his name! I don't like seeing my pre-roll off timer hit below 10 minutes. I'm just gonna gab for these 2 minutes though. I ain't fucking going anywhere. But, like...
I wonder how many years of child support he owes now.
Like, he just fucked off to another country. Or Apollo. We got Apollo's really funny backstory. We know Apollo's got, like, 5 backstories taped together, right? I fucking adore that about like Apollo and Athena, is how like you look away and you look back and they've like sprouted.
And that son's name was Winston Payne.
He even has the signature laugh. Think about the fact that fucking Winston Payne looked like he had like emerald. Okay.
Y'all ready for this?
Let's go. All right, let's lock in for this final leg, shall we? Silence in the courtroom. You're still here?
Well, Mr. Gusto's words tonight, they demonstrate a certain lack of vanity on his part. The goddess of justice cannot judge him for that. Therefore, Mr. Edgeworth, I believe it is time for you to admit defeat.
Give it up. 18 years is a long time for anything. Proof or otherwise.
Mr. Edgeworth, we have to do something. I can't believe that, like, she was just like, what? I like that she was just letting this happen the whole time. Like, she was just watching this fucking soap opera go down, like, oh shit, taste this all. Like, she could have said anything the whole time. We did a full fucking mind chess section, and she didn't fucking say nothing. If we don't, the truth might be lost forever.
Oh, you Detective Gumshoe. Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be, but I'll get it tested right away, sir.
Please do, Detective. The last piece of the puzzle. I'm sure of it. Once we know whose blood it is.
Hey, Miles. Get on your mind, pal, this time. I was pondering something myself. Our friend Gusto didn't come in just to check up on the body, did he?
Because he tried to open the case.
Exactamundo. Think you have anything that might explain why he tried to do that?
We might. If Detective Gumshoe can make it back in time with a certain piece of evidence. So close. Actually, so fucking close. I'm telling you. Okay. What? That's quite enough idle chatter, Defense. Now if you...
Mr. Richworth, sir! Sorry to keep you waiting.
Is that my goat, Gumshoe? Is that my man, the myth, the legend, the motherfucker, Richard Nicholas Gumshoe in the flesh? I hope so. Give the devil. I take you off the test results, Detective.
Yes, sir. The lab just got back to me.
Detective, please, court is in session. Am I right to assume that you're bringing us the evidence Mr. Edgeworth was just speaking of? What? Hey, no fair! Why didn't anybody tell me about any of this?
I completely fucking believe that, like, I fully believe that fucking Eustace being here is an intentional sandbag. Like, that feels like a sandbag.
The lab just got better and the boys at the laboratory finished their work too. I like to be Labrador dog.
It's indeed the evidence in question, Your Honor. It needed testing, so I asked him to carry it out.
What the? Why is everybody always helping you? I'm supposed to be the one in charge here.
Mr. Winner, sorry I didn't involve you, but this is important. Can you really see what the detective has to say?
Well, all right.
He has already forgotten that he was offended. In one ear, out the other. So, Detective Gumshoe, what did the tests have to tell us?
You're gonna believe this, but the odor of the blood we found in the liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case is Carmelo Gusto, the victim of the poison gas attack. What are you talking about?
Thank you, Detective. You've been very helpful. Well, it looks like my suspicions were correct. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The question mark that his hair makes is hilarious. And it fucking goes, well, when he's like fucking excited. I think that fucking Eustace Winner is such a funny motherfucker. This game, wow, like he's perfect. I love that he is here so goddamn much. It is unreal.
Yes. What do you mean? Explain yourself. What is the significance of this blood to this case?
Well, it's only the very thing the perpetrator of the IS-7 incident has been trying to hide all these years.
The
fact that your blood was found inside the Gemini case, Stone, is as good as us finding your blood lying next to Mr. Frost's body. Overruled. He really is Wakraya adjacent. Was Kraya. So here's the thing, right? Wakraya knows she sucks. And that's so crucial.
Hey, why would your blood be that?
Yeah, we've almost got it. If you won't answer Her Honor, Mr. Gusto, then I will. There wasn't just blood in the liquid from the Gemini case. There were traces of salt and sugar, too.
There were?
And if you remember, one particular part of Mr. Frost's work was allegedly very salty and...
Oh, yeah. You're talking about what Delicia told us back then, right? What was it again?
Oh, I never tried ice. It's so scrumptious in all my life.
I wish I could have had a bite.
Well, scrumptious except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable.
A salty bit?
The never thought you got there. This bit, the harpy thing. It's that. Yes, the lyre. And only the lyre tasted had been flavored with salt. There were no trace of salt anywhere else in Mr. Frost's entry.
Very interesting. Well, then perhaps you can tell us, Mr. Edgeworth.
Where did the salt on the lyre come from? Well, it's a fucking salt lamp, innit, Ralph? Got excited for a second? What do you mean you got excited for a second?
This is the lamp from the IS-7 incident?
I believe that the salt that gave the light its flavor came from just such a lamp. Mr. Von Karma had established that both salt lamps were in Mr. Tangaroa's room at the time of the crime. One of them was used to kill Mr. Frost. And it was stained with his blood. But no corresponding pool of blood was found in Mr. Tangaroa's room.
Right, because the culprit had chucked a piece of chocolate with that on it into the little stream.
Furthermore, aside from the liar, no trace of salt were found anywhere else in Mr. Frost's room either. You'd like a salty harpy thing? Oh my god.
Hey, come to think of it, the lamps we found in Delicious room were both broken. The lamps are sorry. Hey, these lamps were broken.
Flashback. These lamps are broken. And if we flash forward and he's like, yes, the lamps are broken, I'm going to fucking lose my shit.
Bulbs are smashed. Both of them.
Maybe they fell and broke on the floor. I gotta remember this is like past Fender. He's been a wise guy.
We never did figure out how that one wasn't used to get killed.
We never did figure out how the one that wasn't used to kill Frost got busted, but are we thinking maybe that Gusto's blood on it at some point? Hey, are we forgetting the time when fucking baddest bitch in the entire prosecutorial scene, Manfred von Karma, came fucking striding out of a little candy castle like that wasn't the funniest shit we've ever seen?
Oh.
The one whose blood was found on one of those lamps would have been a person of interest to the police. So the killer needed to hide the blood somehow, and in a way that wouldn't arouse suspicion. Are you seriously suggesting that the liar was used to do just that? And I suspect that the bloody salt was somehow applied to the liar so that it could be hidden inside the case. Because unlike the fountain water, the sculptures would have needed more time and care to test properly. You really thought it meant that he and Scone were fucking? Well, you see, that wouldn't have been a bad theory, except for the fact that we learned Manfred von Karma's one redeeming trait is that he is an earnest and sincere wife guy. Which, by the way, fucking hysterical, no notes, right? Like,
Yes, my wife makes many better meals than a world-class chef, as we all know.
and he just like moves on with that. Fucking, like, this has been a pretty fucking good, like, case for Von Karma in terms of, like, the lore drops, right? It's also neat to see the thing he did that got him that penalty. And so he waited and waited for his chance to dispose of the liar undetected. Then, the reason he's here today is 18 years ago, Mr. Frost's body and the evidence pointing to his killer were taken away together. This, of course, was not part of the perpetrator's plan, and thus a new dilemma arose. The possibility that the body, dating evidence, or both, would resurface someday.
Back he comes 18 years later, so he can end bright and early to cover his tracks.
Well, Mr. Gusto, are you finally ready to admit it? That you are the one responsible for the IS-7 incident. Like, okay, you know what he's gonna say now, right? It's the fact, like, he is going to go into the fucking... Oh, the statute of limitations! Like, you can feel it coming. I can feel it coming. See, look, he's gonna look like he's sweating. He's gonna burst out laughing. Mr. Gusto, it's all because of you that Samson... Like, I've been around this goddamn block enough to know when I'm being faked out, punked, and led astray. Oh, sorry, I've got to take that line real quick.
Gusto. So I finally got caught. All these years later, nobody came close back then. Not even the big shot prosecutor. Or for the attorney. That's some impressive work, Mr. Prosecutor. I have to hand it to you.
Admit it, then, that you murdered Artie
Now's
Frost.
your chance to.
Now's your chance to... Beep. Beep. Now's your chance to... Beep. 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 Beep.
Sure I do. I did it. I killed. But he only had himself to blame. He had it coming. He only had himself to blame.
And he just does, like, the whole fucking, like, Chicago bit. What do you mean by that?
He agreed to help me. We were supposed to help each other so that one of us could win. And whoever won was supposed to let the other use the cookbook. But on the day of the final, the rat finally showed his true colors. Seriously, Frost, we had a deal!
Sorry. I'm not helping you in the final. Our little agreement is over, Gusto.
But I helped you! I spent all day yesterday making the ice for your pieces!
Did you? And you can prove... Suppose.
What do you... Wait. You were planning to betray me from the start, weren't you? After Frost double-crossed me, I had to make my piece for the final by myself. Like you said, my son wasn't there, so I didn't have any help with the flavor.
So much for the pride you claim to have in your ability to make delicious desserts.
Go ahead and judge. I have no idea what it's like for someone like me to lose my sense of taste. I gave up everything to become the best. Everything. I take pride in that.
Also, no, Gasty, we have been pulling teeth. We have spent the last 2 hours pulling teeth. Right, I don't understand. You take pride in the fact that you resorted to murder? Or did you abandon your son? Why would I want to understand someone who could do such things?
A man can't afford to rely on other people. I learned that the hard way 18 years ago. My son never showed up on the day of the final. And in hindsight, I wouldn't be surprised if Frost was the reason why.
Why would you think that? What exactly happened to your son?
What am I supposed to know? I told you, he's none of my concern anymore. And according to you guys, nobody knows where he is now either.
Yeah? You're horrible! So with his disappearance, so too went your chances of winning, correct?
Yeah, I had to find another way of getting my hands on that book. That's when inspiration struck. I decided to see a afternoon tea. Snuck into Tango's room. Should have been so easy. All I had to do was photograph the formulas I needed and get out. But then Frost showed up.
I thought I might find you. Stealing recipes from the famous cookbook, huh?
My man looks like a fish. Shorty's head looks like a marlin. Shorty head looked like the Great Barrier Reef.
Frost!
What's this? A cure for taste disorders. Oh, no, that's just too tragic. A confectioner can't taste it. What will people say?
Chili
A
boy.
shadow over courtroom 4.
It's pretty good.
You'll what? Can't even hit me, you miserable worm.
Or you. Frost shoved me hard when I went to punch him. Knocked me clean off my feet. Crashed into one of the lamps. Must have been when my blood got on it.
So Mr. Frost wasn't the first to get hurt.
When it was all over, I realized I had to get rid of that blood somehow. So I scraped off all the bloody bits. I dissolved those salt shavings in some flavored ice mixture and brushed it all over the harp.
That's how you made the evidence linking you to the murder, Van. Hey, you ever think it's really fucking wild that Delicia just fucking schlopped that shit up? Wild. God. If it was dissolved, why not just pour it down the sink? That's so real. That's so real. There's literally sinks in the fucking rooms, mate. You know what? Let's chalk this one up to stress.
That's how you made evidence linking you to the murder vanish. Ross was going to blackmail me. Would have made me give him money to keep quiet about my condition.
So you decided you had to kill him?
Yeah. I guess I did. Why would I let him live? Would you want someone holding something like that over your head? Besides, he's the one who drew first blood. Makes for a solid case of self-defense, don't you?
A British woman just like that, Jackie? No comment.
So that was the impetus behind it all. Anyway, I initially took the lamp to Frost's room. Went straight there once I'd figured out how I was going to hide the bloody part. Inspired by the ice sculpting tools lying about the place, I guess. You're not as dumb as you pretend to be. Yes, I figured I could use them to chip it off and grind it up. Once that was done, painting the stuff all over the heart was easy.
But why Samson? Why did you have to frame him?
I never meant for the cops to pin it on him. That was your fault. You and the rest of them. Why do you think I went to the trouble of placing the lamps and clothes back in Scone's room?
There's only one reason to plant a murder weapon in the room of another contestant, and that's to cast suspicion on that person. What? You tried to frame me, Gusty Pants?
Yes.
But why? Why poor old me?
I respected Tangaroa. He was the best. A true champion. I would never have wanted him to take the fall. You're a fraud. Your work isn't even real. Had no respect for our craft at all. You deserved to be punished for what you did.
Oh, Gusty, how could you?
And had you refrained from eating Tangaroa's work, Frost's body would have been found. My plan was to wait until Tangaroa was judging your room, so I'd sneak the corpse into Frost's room and freeze it. But thanks to you, Bounty found it before I had a chance to retrieve it.
I don't understand. Why did you need to freeze his body at all?
Why indeed?
Mr. Edgeworth, surely you must know. Why did Mr. Gus need to freeze Mr. Frost's body?
It obscures the time. It's frozen.
Mr. Gus needed to freeze Mr. Frost's body to obscure the time of death. They determined that the murder occurred during afternoon tea with an obvious suspect.
Bingo. Freezing Frost's body wasn't simple. Preparing everything took time. So I decided to put his body in the chest in Tangaroa's room. Well, I got everything ready in At the time, it seemed like the perfect hiding place. Never counted on some gluttonous pharmacist showing up and making the whole ship collapse.
Oh, man. This was like a prolonged crash out, I'm afraid. I still don't get it, though. Why disguise the body as an ice sculpture at all? Soon it was found, the smaller the effect freezing it would have had on masking the time of death. Therefore, he needed to disguise it, at least until it had fully frozen. How awful! Using Mr. Frost's own work to help you cover up the truth behind his murder.
Ironically, Tangaroa would have been just fine if the body hadn't been found before I got it out of his room. Only things had gone to plan. Wouldn't have even been arrested. It's alone. Convicted.
You mean it was my fault? Everything that happened to Samson? That is the wrong takeaway, my girl. This guy did commit a whole-ass pussy-out murder, right? Like, it's interesting the way she is stacking this in her brain, right? It was all because I found the body?
Don't let him get inside your head. None of this is your fault. If it wasn't Samson, it would have been Delicia instead. She would have been the one they arrested. Either way, there's only one person to blame here, and that's Gusto. Didn't help that the initial detective was so bad at his job, even. He never even told the prosecutor that the body had failed.
So then, Mr. Von Karma had unwittingly placed Mr. Tangaroa under arrest in the absence of a body.
I mean, I guess it would explain why he was so keen to wrap things up. Still, you'd think he'd notice something as big as that if you'd taken a look at a few reports, right?
What if someone had been deliberately distorting the fact of the case, though? Either way, it seems like Mr. Von Karma didn't know about the body until after the arrest had been made. But admitting that would have spoiled his perfect record. Unfortunately, this other lawyer is far too fucking neurotic. So he kept it to himself and proceeded to prosecute Mr. Tangaroa regardless. Can this really be true? You don't feel bad at all? Somebody spent 18 years in prison because...
Sticks and stones, girl. Sticks and stones.
Well, this was the only time he ever got a penalty, Plasma. That was how much pressure this case put him under, that even fucking Manny Boy tripped and fell.
What a jerk! I ought to arrest you right now, pal.
I'm afraid I can't allow you to do that, Detective.
So you noticed, hmm? Glad somebody did. The judge is right. You can't lay a finger on me.
What? Why? You just confessed to murder!
Hey! No idea, huh? I better lay it out for you.
Okay.
I killed Frost 18 years ago.
So here's the thing, I mentioned this earlier, we've literally already got his whole ass.
Do the math, you can't arrest me.
So I don't have any evidence that points to him spending time in Zhengfa, so I'm gonna need to press through. I literally told you he was gonna do this. That's right. The statute of limitations is only 15 years. Is this really the end of the line, Mr. Interest? Once the statute has expired, he can't be charged, so... But... How unfortunate, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm afraid that both Mr. Gusto's confession and your deductions will have to be struck from the record. And that Mr. Tangaroa... Like, why are you enjoying this so much? And that Mr. Tangaroa's conviction will remain in place. So here's the thing, technically speaking, as far as she knows, she's not wrong. The murder was 18 years ago, the statute's 15. It sucks, but letter of the law, that's how this works. However, we finally proved that the police never had Mr. Frost's body in their possession. If we can't arrest Mr. Gusto, sure Mr. Tangaroa has grounds for a retrial on that basis. And I like how Edgeworth begins in the... Like, she begins keeping it light. You know what I mean? She's asking nice. Even. Just saying. Look at that. Easy. Easy. But yeah, it's the fact that she goes in and basically says, oh, it'll have to be struck from the record, and Tangaroa is staying in jail. Damn, it sucks to suck. Gavel out.
Does he? I wouldn't be so sure. I'm afraid that the goddess's judgments are somewhat harder to overturn than you might imagine. So the committee means that a verdict from 18 years ago to stand no matter what.
Bad luck, Mr. Prosecutor.
There must be something we can do. Something to bring Mr. Gusto down.
Okay, so we don't have any evidence to specify his trip, but I know what we're doing here.
Hold it!
You killed him 14 years ago? Yep. I say 18. The passage of time doesn't diminish what you did, Mr. Gusto.
It sure diminishes one thing, though. Your ability to arrest me.
Oh, we can arrest you. We can arrest you real good. I can hurt you. You gotta. He's doing the hands. He's doing the. When I get my hands. Oh, why are you on you? You son of a gun. Why are you on when I get my hands on you? Like he's doing it. He's doing the thing as we speak. He's wheeling him around. He's getting ready. He's gonna give him the old 1-2. You really need to see your interaction with a lawyer who quips, "I'm an atheist, like Edgeworth, I like men."
Right, Mr. Edgeworth.
This issue is as open and shut as you will make it.
Detective? Can't touch me. It's too late for that. Statute of limitations for murder in this country is 15 years.
Depending on your actions over the last 18 years, the statute might not have expired yet.
This ought to be good. All right, I got nothing to hide. If there's something you want to ask it.
Very well. Tell us where you've been and what you've been doing since the incident.
Sure. Not long after the contest, I was able to cure my taste disorder thanks to the formula from that book. And not so long after that, I went to Zhengfa to really buckle down and hone my craft. That explains a lot. I tried to contact you after the fact, but you were long gone by then, huh? Could be. We left, let's see, around a year after the murder. Ortega's last day in court. It's the best thing I ever did. Flavor, design. I'm the full package now.
Objection!
And all on the backs of those whose lives you destroyed.
What's an omelet without a few eggs, Nothing, Mr. Prosecutor. Nothing.
You're evil.
Sticks and stones, Carly. You got to arrest me, and that's all that matters. What to work with? Must be something I can get out of him.
I can push him further on the statements he just made. Is there anything I should follow up on? He's training in Zhengfa. Tell us more about your training in Zhengfa, if you wouldn't mind.
Fine. I later went to Zhengfa to train, and I finally became the best in the world.
Hold it!
Little more. You were there for a while, I imagine.
Yes. I left some time after the investigation had wrapped up, and I've been meaning to go there and start my studies for a while. And thanks to the hard work I put in.
Whoa.
My designs are now world class.
Whoa! That's amazing!
Eustace, honey, he is committing to a murder. Open up your Subway Surfers, honey. Mommy's still finishing making fun of Edgeworth.
You like it? It's yours.
Really? All right. It's sometime in Zhengfa Tree.
Objection!
Anyway, get his ass. This isn't even a diplomatic, it's just my actor's ass. Stick yourself out of Edgeworth. Sorry, Twinkie. Thing. Like, Verity's actions are very interesting because she is very keen to undermine Edgeworth, and we don't know why. It's something about this committee, so there's the potential that there's like someone on the committee who is probably embroiled in something criminal, but like it's fucked. But I think Verity is only the middleman, but I think she sees what she's doing is so just that undermining Edgeworth must too be just. That's my read. The statute of limitations for murder is subject to the following condition. The statute is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country. Which means that the time you spent abroad doesn't count toward the total time under the statute. No way, so it's like someone hit pause while he was in Zhengfa? It appears that there may be time left on the clock yet. But that will depend on how long you stayed in Zhengfa, Mr. Gusto.
It was 3 years exactly. 3 years. Hold on. Nobody say anything until I've done the math. murder happened 18 years ago. The statute was 15 years. Had the 3 overseas.
15 plus 3 makes exactly 18, which means... Mr. Edgeworth, you did it. The statute hasn't expired after all. Okay, can I be frank? The way he slowly...
Bingo, 18 years exactly. Glad you worked it out for yourselves.
It's just been stringing us along this whole time. But why is he laughing? We're good at it, are we? We can arrest him now.
Hate to break it to you, little sis, but IS-7 went out the end of December. It's April now, which means, strictly speaking, it's been 18 years and 4 months since Frost's murder. If Gusto's saying Zhang Fa really lasted 3 years on the nose, it's not enough. 3 months short.
I think what we need is the statute of limitations expired. He only went down as an accomplice. So that means we have 1 more year. Not enough, but...
What did I tell you? Who can't touch me? I
hate to admit it, but he read the board well when he was confessed. How unfortunate, Mr. Edgeworth. If only the statute had been suspended for another... If only the statute had been suspended for another 1 month. Wouldn't that be ideal? Wouldn't that be convenient? Wow. 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 Those who would overturn the goddess's judgment must be willing to pay the price should they fail.
1.
And you, Mr. Edgeworth, have... No! No! It must be something I can... I knew it! If the law can't bring Mr. Gusto to justice, that...
Jutes, what are you thinking?
I like that my man is looking across this active, like, court drama, and she is, like, stringing a garrote between her hands. Well, we can't expect the cops to do all the work.
Objection!
There's no need to go adding to your rap sheet just yet. We're not done here, far from it. Because there's still a way we can nail him.
Oh, fucking Fender's theme, let's go, baby. This time she's really gonna do it. Here's the thing though, right? Like I fully believe Edgeworth's power bureaucracy, he could have this shit Supreme Court. Like, this would be the reason in universe they get rid of the statute of limitations for murder. I'm fucking telling you, right?
Alright, Malzarino, pep talk. Need you to think back on everything we know about the case. Gusto's overlooked one critical thing that you yourself were led to believe wrongly about.
Jeez.
He wasn't there for Samson's last trial, remember? Best I can tell, he doesn't seem to know what the final verdict that came down that day is. Which means that there's still 1 way left to us. Crack open your statutes for dummies there and take another look. 17 years ago, they really did a number on Samson and framed it like a pretty picture. But if we make good use of that verdict now, we can make Gusto pay in full for what he's done.
Do you fucking know how much I adore voicing Eddie Fender? Because it's a lot. I like him a whole dang bunch. Listen to the fucking synth, baby! Are you?
Ah! Those who would overturn the goddess's judgment must be willing to pay the price should they fail.
Listen to that fucking funky synth go, baby!
Samson's my client, and Miles, I can't bring myself to use the source of his pain as a weapon in this fight. Whether we play our last card or not, it's gonna have to be up to you. You got the protagonist hat on, so I can't do this bit for you, buddy.
Mr. Gusto to justice can only happen if it's outcome of that. Wow. Yeah.
my father and Mr. Von Karma. One sought to reveal the truth, other to know which path I choose to follow. The one that seeks to reveal the truth. This court has reached its final verdict. The record will state that Mr. Gusto has been found not guilty on all... No, Your Honor, Mr. Carmelo Gusto is absolutely guilty, and I refuse to let him walk away. His crimes are too unspeakable to go unpunished. Do you mean to suggest you have grounds upon which to call his arrest? I do. I'm sure Judge Goodell's something that statute of limitations hasn't yet expired.
Take that!
Damn. Very well. Is there a particular page you'd like us to refer to? Yeah, it's gonna be a case overview. Take a look at the case overview, Your Honor. I'm sure we're all very familiar with the particulars of this case by now, Mr. Edgeworth. And I fail to see how they have any relevance to the statute of limitations. Wait, fuck. Wrong bit. So, wait, hang on, does it not say... That's my badge. Oh, no, so it's because of him going down as an accomplice. My bad. My bad. My bad. Wait, no, fuck, nope, not the page, no, wait, fuck. I thought it was going in order. No, I thought it was going in order. Why did it go page 132 with this fucking list? Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Literally shut up. Literally, look me in the eyes. I wanted to do the page about Tangaroa. Why did it
Mother,
go 132?
can you read?
Why does it go 132? Yippee! Mommy's crashing out. Suspect data, here we go. It's like fucking American calendars. I'd like to direct your attention to the page concerning the suspect. As you can see, Samson Tangaroa was convicted as an accomplice. I was literally talking out loud about it being an accomplice. You know I had this shit right. Y'all know I had this shit right. Nobody can be mean to me. Anyone caught being mean to me, beaten with hammers. And it took around 1 year from his indictment for the verdict to be reached. Yes, that does seem to be the case. The book you gave us details certain conditions pertaining to statute of limitations for murder. One of them, as I mentioned, is that the statute is suspended if the suspect flees the country. And another states that the statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of their trial.
What? Tangaroa was convicted as an accomplice? Yep. Issue in Zhengfa when the verdict came down. Samson was convicted as an accomplice, not as the main perpetrator. Which is clearly news to you. Not good news either, am I right? But how can that be? The Big Getty Star enabled me to cheat death! Tangaroa wasn't an accomplice to anyone. He was innocent and you know it.
Oh, we know it. It's what we've been trying to prove all along. And in a pleasing twist of fate, his wrongful conviction will be the very thing that sets him free. If you spent 3 years in Zhengfa, and your accomplice, Samson Tangaroa, was on trial for 1 year, it means you can still be charged with Mr. Frost's murder up to 19 years after the fact. In other words, the statute of limitations hasn't expired at all. Oh! Please hit me with that breakdown. The goddess's judgment is infallible, but that of her servants, it appears, is not. It seems the prosecutor in charge of this case may have erred. Unbelievably, may have no choice but to instigate a full inquiry.
No. How could this? You weren't supposed to be able to. 18 years. A long time to let somebody else suffer for your crimes.
This guy's gonna die in jail, I'm telling you.
It's time to pay the piper, Gusto. And not a moment too soon. But I'm finally the greatest. My brilliance has been recognized. I give up everything for this. Everything. Even my son.
More's the pity. You can't run from the law forever, as the bills come due at last. Why do I get the feeling this man is about to fully commit seppuku?
far off.
Mr. Gusso's all set for his trip downtown, sir.
Oh, good. Which means it's your turn next, right? I suppose so. Yeah, she did attempt. That is an attempted murder, Judy. Sorry. I'm so sorry, everybody. I've caused you all so much trouble. But thank you. Thank you so much for bringing Mr. Gusto to justice at last. I'm afraid there's no escaping the consequences of your actions, Miss Bound. Those actions were born of the legal mistakes that were made all those years ago. All know that. Ah, man. A little sad. So, allow me to apologize in return. On behalf of the pro- Oh no, I have no one to blame but myself for it. Oh, starting with those sculptures.
Hey, Judes. Maybe you might want me to represent you. I'm not some nervous newbie anymore. And there's no way I'm letting you take the rap for everything.
Oh, I'd be honored. Thank you, Mr. Fender. Why her eyes got rabies?
Sorry, ma'am, but you gotta come with me now.
Of course. Oh, a little curtsy around. Oh, an exit's in style. Judge Gavelle, why did you lie to us? Lie? What are you talking about? Implied that there was no case for a retrial. But as we've proven, that wasn't true. Surely, anyone truly committed to seeing justice done would have called one as soon as the body was found. I am under no obligation to answer such questions. Like, there's something fucking going on. Something's buried under Gary, Indiana. Like, something's fucked up here, you feel me? Something ain't right. And you clearly have no intention of doing so either. Truly, you are proving to be quite a threat to the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. As such, you give me little choice but to report back on your continued transgressions. Maybe they should fucking prosecute a little more excellently? Y'all ever consider that? No doubt you'll be called to appear before the committee in due course. So fucking be it, Gov. Ow. Snoot, why? Now I must be on my way. Love the matte lips she's got going. What the heck? And after you caught the real killer and everything. Isn't that what prosecutors are supposed to do? Regardless of how all may play out, I will never regret what we accomplished here today.
Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence. COPE.
Shit, we gotta beat the Cope.
And let's not forget that current MO, selecting Edgeworth explicitly to harass endlessly, Steve! That took me a hot second, but I'm proud of it, okay? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! Yes? Why did you stick your nose in this case anyway? You weren't even on the job! My job is to bring the truth to light, Mr. Winner. Not only as a prosecutor, but as a person. I don't get it. Fuck yeah, dude, you sure goddamn don't. Oh boy, he sure don't, do he? Like, you can see the light leaving this boy's eyes. God damn. Like, I wouldn't expect you to understand, not as long as you believe that closing a case makes you winner.
It's going way over my head. I'm going home. Like, it is insane to me that this guy and fucking Kay Faraday are the same age. I gotta agree with you, Eustace is like fucking 15. What was that all about? Like, I think Eustace needs a fruit snack. He blood sugar low. Eustace still has a lot to learn is all. Ballsy Walsy? Yes? I just wanted to say old Greggy Pegleg would have been proud of you today. Oh, look at me tearing up. And thanks for helping poor Sammy Poople. Of course. Yeah, gee, looks like you cleaned everything up, huh? So, what happened exactly? I was kind of busy sketching. Wait, where did Judy and Verity go? Wow, you really weren't paying attention, were you? And Lothar, Larry's sketches did come through on more than one occasion. Not that I'm about to tell him that. What about the Larry, will ya? Whatever I did, I'm sorry. Oh, did you know the peg leg is what I called? Thank you, Miss Scone. That will be more than enough. You have the right to remain silent. Calm down, Larry. I wasn't glaring at you.
You totally were. You're just like your pop. He was a terrible liar, too.
Was?
Listen, I'm gonna head out. Need to tell Samson I don't know what went down today. Wanna come with?
Yes, of course.
Hey, and I'm coming too. How old is Tango?
He's in his 50s. Right? Imagining Kagan and everything just destroying Eustace in court. Honestly true.
So what's Mr. Tangaroa like? I can't wait to finally meet him.
Oh, he's a real sweetheart. You'll love him. You're all locked up. You can't help but make all sorts of cookies and cakes for everyone. That's why 3 p.m. cake extravaganza is a thing for prisoners and gods alike.
Really? Sounds awesome. Maybe anything left for us to try?
Find a few slices of chocolate. May have been some sort of Mr. Tangaroa.
Gunny, what are you doing here?
I heard you all coming to see Mr. Tangaroa. I volunteered to escort him.
Hello, new friends. I'm Samson Tangaroa. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service.
And I'm Mr. Trusty sidekick, Kay Faraday.
It's very nice to meet you both.
Miles, here's Gregory's son.
Is that so? Your father was very kind to me. Fought so hard for my case. But in the end, I betrayed him. I made a false confession and... Don't worry, Mr. Tangaroa. His defenders explain everything to me.
Got it. Now we're here to tell you the truth about what happened 18 years ago.
The truth. Judy done all that? Me.
Crazy kid racked up ring for 18 years till she finally figured out how to set you free. What can I say? Turns out she really would do anything.
Oh, Judy. I never did anything to deserve such devotion.
Come now, Mr. Tangaroa. I think we all know that's not true. The bond between the two of you has held strong for all these years, after all.
You think so?
I'd better show him. This piece of evidence is proof of their bond remaining alive.
Chocolates.
Take that!
Those chocolates? Judy made them, didn't she?
So she did. They're super delicious and sweet.
Spout continued making them as you taught her, even after that fateful day. So that there would always be some waiting for you. Finally came. Judy. Oh, I bet they're beyond super sweet then, aren't they?
Very much so, I'm afraid. I only wish we could hand them to you.
Don't worry, sir. I'll make sure he gets him later.
Be a clear breach of prison policy, not that I have the authority to stop him anyway. Thank you very much. No, Detective, something about you reminds me of Detective Bad.
Really, pal? Because I look up to him a lot. He's my role model.
This is a nice ending to the case. This is sweet.
I'd say. Seems fate likes to bring people of all sorts together, huh?
Hang in there, Samson. Just a little longer. I should be able to get you out soon. Sorry it's taking so long. Nobody should have to wait 18 years to get justice.
And it would be silly, Eddie. I'm the one who should be saying sorry. Rather, thank you. Truly.
Samson?
Well, I guess it's my turn to wait for Judy to come home now. I better make sure there's something delicious on the table for her when she finally walks through that door. Don't let me down, Eddie.
Leave it to me, big guy.
Ah, yes, 7 incident. It's been 18 long years, but this case we'd inherited from my father is finally...
Hey, Miles. Thanks for the day. Sorry for forcing you to make the final call like that.
Not at all, I simply made the call that felt right to me.
Huh? What are you guys talking about?
You know Samson was wrongfully convicted? He had to pretend that he wasn't in order to nail Gusto. But to use his false conviction against him, even to save him, as his lawyer, I just couldn't bring myself to do it.
Your Honor, pussy.
Yeah, I can see that.
Now that Gusto's behind bars, I can finally get that wrongful conviction overturned.
Yes, I'm sure you will.
Wait a minute, does this mean that even if you were only doing what's right, if the false conviction had been overturned before the date, Mr. Gusto would have gotten away scot-free?
Yup. It's what we folks in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. What I like to call a powder bitch. Law's far from perfect.
Those are things like legal contradictions, right?
Yeah, but you never know. Things might change. Law's always evolving, just like us humans. Uncle Eddie and Malzarino included, am I right? Am I right?
Potential for growth and change. And
So, Miles, you gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor? Or people as an attorney? Something tells me you got a big decision ahead of you. But only you can answer.
I know.
Well, let's just say I won't complain if you show up at the office one day. And on that note, it's time for me to skedaddle. I owe you big time. I always repay my debts, but for now, thanks again for the day. I mean it.
Oh.
Yos.
Did he seem kind of in a hurry to get out of here to you?
Did. Honestly speaking, I'm the one who owes him a debt of gratitude. After all, he gave me a chance to reckon with my father's final words. When I was a boy, all I ever dreamed of was being an attorney like my father. And during my time with Mr. Palmer, I learned the way of the prosecutor instead. Eventually, with the help of some friends, I found my own voice and a new way to live. Now my career as a prosecutor at risk of being taken away. Maybe time to take another long, hard look at how I want to live my life, whether I like it or not.
Why you got the little thinky, Jackie?
I was a boy, but I was a grown woman. That's how I describe going to MCR concerts. I used to listen to MCR when I was in modifier mode.
Yeah, but why are you making me think? Why are you making me think?
It didn't go as planned. You kind of poked me in the nose. Oh, Lord, says.
Hey, Gregory. Sorry for my boy in so late.
Oh.
But we're finally in a position to prove Samson's innocence. All thanks to your boy Miles. Couldn't have done it without him. You should have seen it. Oh, for the truth gave me chills. Like I was watching you. I know I'm not half the attorney. Those guiding principles you tried to instill in me, I like to think I'm embodying them now as I carry on your legacy. It's open. Your boy will be joining me in that soon.
Aww. Sweet. So, what path should I choose? Oh, achievement get. Okay, now let's end this off by seeing the cold open of episode 4 on about. Gonna find someone to raid out to and close up shop for them. Let's just look at the intro. That's all we're doing. We'll see it again next time.
Or.
Aww. That was just case 3 of 5, yeah. I hereby call this meeting to order. Oh shit. The committee is gathered inside of the goddess to pass a fair and frank judgment. The purpose of this hearing is to assess the professional competency of Mr. Miles Edgewood. I don't think that was Verity. Oh shit, though. Are you? Why are you wearing that raincoat? No! Oh my god, 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 oh my god. So that was a pretty cool case that we just went through. Cool, 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 cool. I somehow get the feeling she isn't, like, dead. Unless she shows up as our victim. But assuming she lives, because she has to. I hope that's some incentive to come check out next week's. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. I've got to lock in, because now I got to find someone to raid out to. Let's see who the fuck we got live. Fuck it. I'm gonna give you something a little more... What's that horse doing? Apparently, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yep. I'm gonna go deploy you on a card game horse. Catch you later, dweebs. Get in here. I'm keeping this brief because I want to go pass out. Everybody in. Everybody in. 9 of you in. We're ready to go in just a moment. Thank you all for joining me. This case has been tremendous. Plenty of puns, plenty of fun, and some really lovely, emotionally resonant moments with Eddie towards the ending. Thank you all so much for joining me. I've been Jackie Myers. This has been a wonderful stream. And I'll see you again sometime very soon. Ta-ta for now. Bye-bye.